Hello, everybody, and my mouth tracking is not running. The one thing I didn't check today. Hello. There we go. For some reason, that setting likes to turn itself off, even though I didn't touch anything. Okay. Ooh, I don't know. Not too much to talk about. I saw the reboot rewind. So the guys that are the group that is digitizing the old masters of the TV show reboot put out an update. It looks so good. I won't lie. I actually teared up seeing all the footage in high res from the what they're working on. I hope we do get some sort of physical release from it at some point. But it looks like they're doing a good job. I want to jump into game, because I still have lots to do. I was just getting the parts for plastic production when I left off. But I also was working on plans for actually building a building. And I think I have a pretty good idea. I just got to figure out where I want to put the roof. It's not night out. Everything loading in lags a bit, but as soon as, yep, there's frame rate. The frame rate has come up. Can't even say frame rate correctly today. I had some steel running. And again, no world anchor, so no loaded chunks. So everything is still pretty much where I left it. Oh, it's about to get dark. But ender pearls, tons of ender pearls. There is no reason this base won't be loaded when I go adventuring. And I might build a second one. I do want to check something. Yeah, the smeltery should be loaded from here when I'm in the area. So I just want to check from the time I left the smeltery to now, how much has it cast? I was also thinking about ways to bring down, and then I was also thinking about tanks. Just bring down a tank instead. No, this way. I know the spawner won't run, but it should still be casting ender pearls. Nope, that's the other way. Oh, it actually cast them all? Oh, craw. Yep. Yeah, it looks like something else fell in the smeltery. Okay, so the whole reason it's not working the way I was hoping is because it's not... the bucket of glass is a little too much. It can't cycle the bucket of glass completely. Oh, that's a decent amount of blood. I do this, it should start casting panes of glass and balls. I want the glass. Okay, I'm trying to just reduce it. Come on, I want all the glass out. Okay, there's barely any glass in there now. Because 1 millibucket of glass is perfect. I can get this to pump out all the blood next. I think this will just work. Okay. Wants this. Because that should be as little glass as needed, hopefully. I mean, I can always bring down some lava and put this back in. Oh, that's actually a food. And actually, there's another food I can get from that. Okay, there we go. Now it's... right? Yeah. Now if I break this again, put down the table itself. Now it should try to do all the blood balls. And clean that out. Now if I break it one more time, back to Ender. Ender can't cast into an open table. Then when I put the pan back in, it should start casting it, and then I can do that. And now it will cycle Ender because there's too much, but when it runs out, it will pull the molten glass and cycle it, and hopefully that should put it back on top. Yeah, I'll take that up. Okay. Now that should be set up correctly. The way I wanted it set up. And at some point, getting it actually piped back to the base and figuring out how to get that spawner to... figuring out what makes those spawners, I'd have to go with a powered spawner. Makes those spawners spawn all the time will be a future thing. But now I have no need, or I have an infinite supply of ender pearls. More than I'm probably ever going to need. To that point, I'm actually going to put some away. Yep, that's good. Was there? Oh, I forgot to get the cactus. Well, it hasn't been running that long. So this ironwood's supposed to be better than... than obsidianite? Oh. How do you form it? LV extruder. Okay, so this is where I need an LV extruder. That's another thing I should work on. Basic extruder. Do I have... Yes, I have you greened. And then I need just the copper wire. There we go. I go here and go Control Shift A. What do I need? Stuff. Looks like I've run out of coal dust in this. A lot more copper wire. Are those copper or bronze plate? Bronze plates. Oh, I'm actually low on bronze plates. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this bronze into bronze plates. I'll grab some more copper for copper wire. I think I only am gonna need about a quarter of a stack. Those can run. Oh, maybe it was just becoming day before. But yeah, no, I'm super happy that the Ender Pearl farm works. But need to figure out plastic. And then... oh, plastic, batteries, EBF. And then plastic will lead to better... definitely having a slow day, slow start to the day. Batteries will lead to... or, sorry. Plastic will lead to... better material processing. Because then I can get a sifter and an ore washer. Yeah, that was this gravel bed. This was the gravel creeper that exploded last stream. There we go. Cleaned up a bit. More bronze plate, more copper wire. How much do I need of everything else? Okay, lots of steel. Oh, even more copper wire. How much iron and 3 iron sticks, 2 red alloy. Get these started in the lathe. What am I looking at for steel? Yeah, definitely running low on steel. There we go. That's enough to start steel, and then I can recoup the powdered steel and see how much I have that then. So let that run. While that's going, I need glass tubes, which I think I'm going to make some XP glass. Is that all my buckets that I currently have? Yeah. Okay, what's that? That's 9. I want to see about going to a new page. Setting that. Setting this to 9. And then if I go like this... There we go. Auto crafting. And since it's set the perfect amount, it runs really fast. That is a really nice quality of life. It'll be even better. Oh, Shift C. I was hitting the wrong key combination. Even nicer when I have an auto crafter set up. Because if I get a diamond spike, I'm definitely going to be auto crafting XP, or setting up an XP setup. Almost a whole stack of glass. There we go. There's enough for one more. That augments that again. Put these back. Okay, so a bunch of this needs to be rounds. Or molds. Or glass. This is the problem with trying to stream right after you wake up. Get more caffeine in me. Let's see, how's the fuel doing on this little boiler? I need to refuel it if I'm going to keep it running. Definitely need to automate all this. But with plastic and chemical processing, I should be able to get some pipework set up. Maybe even a storage tank. Need to play around with pumps and how they react with redstone signals. Because I want to set up some sort of easy set it and forget it automation for the fluid boiler. Let's see, how much steel did I need? 13 plates. There's all the rod. Recoup the steel. Still need a little bit of copper wire, and then it's just all steel. Put in another 16. Because I seem to be going through copper wire rather fast. I'm not against making extra. Oh, actually, I just realized something. I should be running anything that makes bolts through the cutting machine now. Well, let me double check. I want to make sure it doesn't give me like a bonus. I'll let that run. It's probably going to take a bit. I don't think it will be good as MV bolt extrusion, but maybe it's better than just using a saw. get, besides plastic, the big thing I want to get my hands on is batteries. And it looks like I still need to do more nether mining for that. I need to go mine out that stibnite tetrahedrite vein. Okay, so I still need 14 steel plate. Yep, that is better. It cuts to 4. So I should be running all my bolts through the cutting machine. So I should actually turn off that recipe so I don't use it anymore. Nope, not that one. How did I do that? Oh, I know. I put it in the wrong spot. There we go. So now I should just be missing all the steel. Got my reclaimed steel here. That should be enough. That's going to take a while to cast because steel is painfully slow to cast down in molten form. But get this done, start working towards an EBF. Multi-block goals, EBF, electronic blast furnace, or electric blast furnace. Didn't I make Invar? Yes, I got 27 Invar to start with. So I need to make a bunch of heat-proof machine casing, the blast furnace controller, all the hatches for it. So this pack has maintenance hatches on, which FTB Interactions did not. Oh. Tech duct tape. Benzene. Okay, you can make it with rubber glue. So maintenance hatches are going to be a whole new issue that I'm going to have to deal with. Machines basically break down over time. You have to slap some duct tape on their maintenance hatch. I think it's a decent simplified mechanic, and you can automate it later. Yep, just steel. Three there. 13. How much do I need? One more. Because I need to be able to make one. I need one craft of casing. There we go. So turn this all into plate. There we go. Now I've got extra red bolts. That should last me a few crafts. all the ender pearls I will ever need right now. That actually makes me really happy that the smeltery works really well. Oh yeah, I should sort this stuff out. Copper dust, redstone, raw rubber, sulfur, iron, cryolite, alumina, silver, antimony, lead, more copper. Alright. If I reprocess this, or can I reprocess this? No, I can't until I get MV electrolyzers. Pretty much the same for most of this. Yeah, I want to keep most of this in either powdered form or it needs to be reprocessed. Yeah, I can't reprocess that. But oh, no, redstone. I want to keep that. Oh, I missed some pyrite. I want to... Of course, all my zinc's in. I cast all my zinc. I'm just going to put it all together to make some more bronze. Yeah, with the EBF, I'll be able to make steel out of steam production or whatever electrical source will be using. Plates. And I need to run one of you through the cutting machine. And that should be my extruder. Basic extrusion. Oh. I do need to rework this area and turn it into a proper machine shop. Need my wire cutters. Also, I threw my wrench in here. There. Like, didn't think I already broke these ones. So there's that. So now I can extrude the ironwood. So I want to get that, and then I'll get a... I'm just going to upgrade a couple of my tools. Ooh, I should also get the shovel head. Might make myself an excavator. I actually want a shovel head next. There we go. Because this should allow me to mine cobalt and ardite. Wait, what? No, that can now mine that. What? I thought this was supposed to be better. What's the quest say? Novice thaumaturgy, ironwood. Material. Ironwood is a much harder and more durable material than making tools and armor. Give unique features. With the pickaxe, you with it's specifically this pickaxe. Never mind, it's not good as tool parts. Well, at least I got the extruder. Do I have a way of breaking these back down? Only to shards. Oh, that stinks. Oh, well, I should do the shovel head. But I should be making one of these into a plate and making the specific pickaxe. Reading the whole quest explains the quest. No, that's just silly. I should... when something says, oh, this is an upgrade, I feel like it should be an upgrade no matter what. There we go. But at least this will actually upgrade my shovel. And it's not that bad of a material to use for this. I just gotta remember I can only repair that with ironwood. Okay, that can mine cobalt, but I think my pick can also mine cobalt now too. No, my pick can mine ardite. Close enough. Okay, what? Got the extruder. Need to figure out chemical processing. That away for now. Oh, didn't get my reward. That one can be... Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well, I got apple pie. Steel leaf, night metal, used stone. This whole place is filled with magic. No matter where you look, it's just everywhere. You wonder what happens to regular stone if it's exposed to large amounts of magic for such a long time. Maybe it's time to go mining. There are 3 veins, and there's amber and cinnabar in each. They aren't super useful, but make sure to keep hold of some of it at least. Even when you find these infused stones, they won't drop the infused shards you desperately need. Rather, you will have to process the raw ores themselves. The easiest way is to throw these raw ores in your forge hammer. Later, you will have a sifter and sift through the magic ores for more shards. Autoclave can turn shard dust into shards. Maybe there's a magical way to do the same thing. This is another reason I need the sifter. To get Bombcraft shards. So that's another thing. I'll have to go mining the next time I'm in Twilight Forest for. LV extruder. Don't click on the chest with it in my hand. Magellanum. Manganese sources. Manganese, or mangasite, the source of magnesium, can be found in the Twilight Forest. Y10 to 40. Fuller's Earth can be found in the overworld at Y50 to 70. Marble dust is a great source of magnesium too. Other options like in LV are pyrope, olivine, and or ashes. You'll need one of these three to complete the quest. Heavy oil, Damascus steel, nitrogen, fertilized earth. H is for hydrogen, the rest of the alphabet is too complicated. Light fuel, heavy fuel, naphtha, refinery gas. This is where I need sulfuric naphtha, hydrogen, and I'm pretty sure that's going to open plastics. I think the next thing I need to make there we go. Oh, that was my checklist. Yeah, I've got all that. Yeah, so this is what I need for material processing still. Sifting machine or washing plant. But I can't get the sifting machine without plastic. So now I need to set up... I need to get ready for... I need plastic production. I've already got my distillery and a chem reactor. But the thing I'm lacking is more power. I think I should make another 2 basic steam turbines. What do I need for this? 16 iron plate, 27 more copper wire, 12 more iron rod. Looks like I need more tin cable, which I'm just going to buy that. Because I should spend these coins on something. Might as well buy the redstone cable while I'm here too. Now if I slot this in, what does it say I need? Yeah. Oh, my file's probably going to break. I'll need to make another one of those. Need a little bit of tin parts. Oh, that's not iron plate, that's tin plate. I almost messed that up. That's tin plate for the rotors. Tin plate. Get this started. Tin plate, copper wire. And this was one of the reasons why I made 4x tin cable. I knew I was gonna get more grab myself some more power production sooner rather than later, because 2 amps is not very much. How are you doing? That's another 6 steel. I am definitely getting stuck behind steel production. Yeah, so I need 1310 rod, because I'll make one of them into screws. Oh no. Okay, that one I do have backwards. I only need 5 tin rod. I need 13 iron rod. I only need 8 steel. Okay. Run these through the extruder. Or not the extruder, the lathe. Okay, there's that stuff. Build myself another file, but I'm going to put it over here for now. So once this one breaks, I'll switch it out. Because it should try to auto-process until that one breaks. I'm waiting. I will cook these back down. Yeah, that's still running. Seems keeping up for now, just because I haven't been pushing it that hard. I was thinking about being stingy with the ender pearls, but I don't need to. I've got basically infinite. Let's see, what did I need for another anchor? I don't really have anywhere to put one right yet. I'll probably put one in another at some point for pumping lava. Alright, how was this? There we go. I made brass, not bronze. How did I mess that up that bad? Oh, I wasn't thinking. I wanted to make more bronze. When I could have just done that. Maybe I'll find a use for an extreme amount of brass at some point. I actually realize I don't want to do that. Because that won't work out. Eventually, there's a chance that fluid, molten metal could get stuck. That, that wasn't a good idea. I'm full of bad ideas today. Because, yeah, I shouldn't... Because there was a chance, like, say, 1 ingot or half an ingot of brass got bounced over here, and then it poured out the zinc. Now, while half a ingot of brass was here, zinc would be blocking this. This brass would never get back to make the ingot. The whole system would lock up. Okay, we need to take our break here, and then we'll be back. Working on that. Don't see anything new. Don't have any oversized oak tree. I should process that stuff. Office yet. Yeah. Okay, where was I here? Reprocess all this because I'll need the steel. I need to put one of the tin rods to be cut. I'm running low on coal. Make more steel out of. Go grab more of my excess iron. Which one were you? There you are. Actually, I'm just going to grab all that. I'll put the bricks in there for now. Another half or quarter stack in each blast furnace. Sadly, the charcoal is not as good in the blast furnace. The charcoal is more for when I'm pulling lots of power and need to kick on the big boiler. Can I make charcoal blocks? Yep, looks like it. Like I need yet more hoppers. Compress all that into charcoal block. Steel plate. And then I need 19. Or I need 19 steel plate and then the 10 screws. Got 8. Plus 4. Okay, so block of charcoal. being loud. In HV, I can make it into better fuels. Oh, that's funny. I can compress it down again. Charcoal plate. There's a steel recipe. There it is. So 2 blocks does 10 steel. Okay. So compressing down, I do like that compressing it down does make it burn for longer. That would actually be useful for the boiler. And really compress it down. That's funny. Maybe I'll have to build a high capacity charcoal factory as a fuel source. Because that might actually be a reason to switch from sugarcane and stuff. That looks like it has a decent amount of energy density. Once you compress it. Okay, what am I waiting on? Steel. What was it? I needed 19? Yeah, I need 19 steel. You guys back through the lathe. Put my screws. What am I at? I'm at 14. I only need to wait for that to belt out another 2 crafts. Yeah, not too long. What can I work on while I'm waiting on that? I can buy more cable. Because I have a quest that pays out when I have 40 of each, so I might as well keep buying until I have enough. If not, using it for crafting. $38 red alloy, so close to getting that checked off. But I'm going to need it for crafting. But another nice thing is with the higher power, I can run more cable. There's more 4x cable to build with. I'm going to put it in here now. I can put a few building supplies in that bag. I need 3 more, but I might as well start this. So, for actually building a base, I have an idea. Because I feel like whenever you do GTNH, you always have to build some sort of gigantic superstructure base. Everyone puts their own flair on it. I'm going to do the same. So, to start off with, the first design is going to be kind of interesting. The only question is which way am I building? So if this is the first one, basically when I want, no, that works. Okay, so if I do here, 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 and here with the main center here, or no, I need my ores. I need the ore map. Here, here. Okay, salt's gonna be 1. Redstone. Coal. And then whatever this one is. And then there's gonna be a main center area. So basically I'm doing a 3x3 of ore chunks to start with. But the plan is to start with one building and then branch out to the other 3. And then the main plaza area. Well, it's not going to be a plaza, but it's going to start as a plaza. And it's not just going to be boring buildings. I was working on figuring out stained glass in a single-player world. Not as good as I was hoping. I think you can do stained glass way better in Terra Firma Greg, from what I've seen, but it's good enough and I can make it work. That's almost done with the next craft. Okay, I'm gonna turn one of these into a case, and then I still need 3 more. I'm gonna go down and get some. Since I used up all my XP, might as well spend some time getting more XP. While I'm waiting for that to process. Reseal that up so nothing gets up behind me. Because I could also get a few pieces of extra steel from here. So start working on production of diamond spikes. Then I need to work towards enchanting. But that's a long way off. Because enchanting is really powerful in this pack, and so it's gated behind, I think, HV. Because I need... Because I want to make the broken setup, so I need an over-enchanting table. Thaumium, Mundus... Salus Mundus, Mixed Crystal, Entropy, yeah, and then a block of each, plus an enchanting table, plus a lot of each element, or basic essentia, Mechanus, Potentia, Mechanus, and whatever the brain one is. I always forget. Over Enchanter. I think I also need to set up a mana enchanter. I'll need to make a lot of... I need to revisit what exactly I need. But let me go get these guys. I'll have to look into that. Because there's a specific way you can do Uber Enchanting. Get the garbage out of here. Leather. Ooh, full chest plate. That's nice. I need another chest. I don't need any of this iron armor. That's at least a little more steel. Need those heads for an infusion altar. Of course, you're burning infernal. Oh. Wither infernal. Vengeance. But infernals have the best chance of dropping undamaged chainmail. Helmet. Oh, undamaged gold. I guess I'll take that. Still free gold. Yeah, I might as well just take this up. This is more steel than I need. For my current crafting. Gold boots. Steel items. Piece of glass. There we go. And also these got done, or enough steel got done in these. Make these into plates, and then that's enough for the mine for 2 more turbines. Then I'll get to 4 amps. Four amps LV. Right. I know this is gonna fail. Yeah, there it failed. So now I take this file and add it to this. Do I have to restart the craft? I need to sleep. It's getting dark. Because I thought it was supposed to... There it goes. There's 2 more steam turbines. This wrench is almost done. Okay. Yeah, I need to relay out. I need to set up a better layout for that room. Maybe pick everything up. Oh, now I get the Steam trophy. Put it over there for now. Or LV trophy. I'll need wire clippers. Because yeah, that system was not laid out in the best way. Clippers, there you are. I want to rebuild that. Because I was losing power over distance that I want to try to rectify. Oh, I need my hatchet. What I should be doing is bringing steam to where I need power, instead of power to where I'm processing stuff. Because right now my transmission losses are annoying. But I can move steam infinite amount of distance. Don't really want this below ground anymore. This is the back wall of where I was planning to build. Build an extension to this. And then run steam from over there. Now, maybe just build a temporary rain cover here. Or maybe here. Because I don't want to dig down any more than this. So I'd rather build up. Hmm. Just trying to lay this out in my mind. Because I kind of want to build clusters of 2 with one important machine and one less important machine. I just slam 4 amps through the wire and eat the loss. That means I'd only be able to really run 3 machines at a time. I'm going to keep this because I'm definitely going to need to make more steam turbines. Oh, I should drop off all this XP while I'm thinking. Because that's the thing, interactions did not have as much energy loss. You could get perfect cable really easily. And to get perfect cable here, I need the EBF. Because I'll need copper nickel. Okay, that I can make. This I can make with my current tech level. Let's start laying this stuff out. There's the main controller. That needs 1 block. Or I should make that in the assembler. Input bus. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make buses is at 3. Add that. Maintenance hatch. Well, that needs like every tool. Or it needs... Yeah, I should make it this way. Okay, so I need another 4 case. 4 of these. LV energy hatches. Another one. Plus, how do I... Plus these coils. Then I just need a bunch of copper nickel. Oh, and I'll need mica. And 10. Insulated sheet. Silicon dioxide, mica base sheet. No. Well. Okay, that I can make. Because I should have some ruby dust lying around somewhere. Of course, electric insulated furnace is going to take a ton of work. Right, stop touching that. Yeah, got ruby to work with. Okay, figure this out. I'm still going to use this area. I'm just going to dig it out some more. Maybe I'll bring power back over here. Have this be like power corner. Because I still need a lot of processing throughput before I can get all the materials I want. We go like that. Run the pipe. Because I'm going to need glass and stone work that I just don't have the throughput for right this second. Okay, so build that back down there. I have more 4x cable. Pipe. How much brass do I still have? Yeah, I can make a few more pieces of pipe. Yeah, I'll just make it all. Grab my wrought iron wrench. Yep. Basically gonna go steam pipe. This should divide it. So the last one's going to get choked because that's 50%, 50%. Then this is another 50-50 split of that 50%, so that's 25%, 25%. Should I bring it in the middle? As it fills up, it will filter down. And this will split 50-50 to the old steam machines, which I'm still going to use for a bit. Okay, from here, I want centrifuge. How am I going to do this? I think I want wire. Wire across there. Centrifuge. Lathe. Wire mill. Vending machine? Those are the ones I'm going to want to automate. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. This is my furthest point currently. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's going to lose 14. Or no, that's going to lose 7. Sorry. So by the time the amp from this one gets over here, that's going to drop 7 EU per tick. Or 7 volts per tick. Or per 7 volts. My my units aren't uniting. I like to just put the other ones above it. I'm like 1 block short for space. I want to go lower because then I'm hitting the logistics level. Do I just bring this over? Yeah, these are just the stuff I'm not going to be able to automate just yet. So I'm not going to worry about being able to do that. And out here so I can get behind them. Make sure everything's connected. Yep. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's my farthest run is 7. So my biggest voltage drop is 7 amps or 7 volts. Yeah, I think that's all correct. And then I'll need to get some output chests, some inputs. I think that's going to be a machine shop. Yep. All right, grab some more parts. Actually, I'm gonna make these probably iron chests, because then they won't be connecting to each other. I'm gonna just need a ton more iron plate. Bending machine. Get this all turned on. And if I have to, I can jam another valve up there for throughput. Because instead of dividing, I can put another valve. That's getting filled. You're getting power. Two of them are spinning. That should be enough to get 1 amp EV all the way over here. What's going on? Oh, it might be internal buffers. That's what it might be. Okay. Because all these machines are probably filling up with energy. No. So quiet. This should be the correct output. What's going on? In cable, 4 amps. South. Why aren't you running? Oh, that's the issue, isn't it? No. It was not your output. Attach to the cable. Isn't this running? Oh. I don't have the circuit condition set. Because a bender needs to be set to 1. There we go. See, sometimes it's so easy to overlook a minor thing. Put a torch down here to light up the room a bit better. And I gotta work on distilling to make plastic. Sometimes it's something so simple. So if I want to make iron chests, no, of course there's not. Or maybe there is. Okay, it's 3 per. But I have to make sure not to put in 5. That's annoying. Because I bet if they didn't put a circuit condition for that. Oh, that's why this is double plate. Okay, I get you. Okay, I need more hoppers anyway, so I'll start hoppers and then I'll get some double plate made up. I was wondering why two recipes were sharing stuff. They're not. I was just didn't realize it was double plate. So I need 3 per 6, 12. There we go. Ooh. Double plate. Oh, and I'm short a chest. I need to make up some more chests. Put hoppers on top for input. Oh. Okay, no, those still can't open. I need barrels. That's a barrel spot. Which I need to do the quest for barrels anyway. I need to set you to circuit condition 8. Make me chests. There we go. Better machine shop. And if I actually put like a door here, it could be somewhat protected. Any doors anywhere? I know where there's a door. Also, I don't know why I put my bed in the middle of the hallway when there's a whole room over here that I could be using as a bedroom. Taken away for now, since I'm not using that. So if I'm working down here, I can actually stay down here without any issue. Okay, so one of these I'm going to make back into a iron chest. Then how are barrels made? In this pack. Oh, to wood in a chest. So actually, that's interesting. So this will have the issue I was worried about. So if you put in like 4 chests and 4 plate, oh, but you don't want this to have circuit condition 8. Okay, that's what you do. If I do, oh, I needed one more chest. I'll get that done, and I'll make the barrels. There's my last iron chest. Now those all have an output buffer. So now I can buffer a lot of production. And I can run these all at the same time. Because I have the... Well, I can run three of them at the same time. Because this one's always going to... Unless... If I need 30... If each one needs 32 volts, this one's always going to be short. So there's barrels. Make 3 more chests. Now this is starting to look like a machine shop. Yeah, because the extruder is the thing I'm going to use the least. So it's good that it's the thing that's blocked. I do need to bring water to the cutting machine, though. Maybe I'll bring the cutting machine around back, because I can just plumb water down here. Or I'll just... Maybe I'll just fill it by hand. It's not that hard. It doesn't use that much water. Alright, from here I either need to work on an EBF or plastic. EBF requires ruby. See what ruby dust I have. Oh, I can process the redstone. Where's the dust chest I had down here? It's over here. Nope. There it is. Red granite, cinnabar. There's ruby dust. Mica. No, I can't. I'm not doing mica. I'm doing the other one. Graphite. Okay, so there's ruby. Do I want to crush the rubies I currently have? No. I'll process ruby. So throw this in the macerator. Oh. It's also time for break, and I can take a break in the new machine room. So we'll be back in a little bit. There we go. Oh, I really like it when a production line starts to take shape. Oh yeah, I had some small steel dust from stuff I brought. More stuff to pour out. There's compressed charcoal, ruby ore. Yeah, I don't have it. I'm not worrying about extra production on that right now. Okay, side project is going to be another iron tank for creosote oil. There, that distraction allowed for enough time for me to recoup most of my a bunch of steel steel quantity. from here, I want to take this and run it through the... Well, actually, what do I get out of this? Oh, chrome. I'll probably need chrome later. Okay, so while that's running, because I'm not using that much power right now, what do I do with this oil? Oh, I have some quests to claim. Barrel. Guess I'll take the loot bag. I can make a decent amount of wood. Iron chest. I guess that's worth 6 iron. And again, iron's a resource I have in abundance. I'll take another loot bag. I should start looking at upgrading all my loot bags. Oil. Back to the LV. I think I'm going to start with sulfuric naphtha. So this is just oil, right? Oil set to 3. There we go. I'm feeling more American already. I will have to go get more oil for the quest. So from here, sulfuric naphtha. I run it with hydrogen? No. No, I do. Okay, you run it with hydrogen sulfide, and naphtha. And what, the naphtha with... I'm guessing I'm gonna do probably steam. That's steam cracked. And then I'm gonna try to get ethylene out of it. Yeah, ethylene. Then ethylene plus... Where is it? Styrene? No. One of these should make polyethylene. Supreme. Or do I need to crack it again? No chloride. I guess I need to crack it again? No. Okay, I need to figure out that production line. So ruby dust plus silicon dioxide. Silicon dioxide. Dust. I get silicon dust? Or I can get it from glass. Okay. Or flint. Red zircon. Oh, I might. Oh, I can get it also from as a byproduct of fuller's earth and asbestos. Okay, so that's a reason to process those. Okay, you're done. I want to dump you. Or I think I want to dump you over. Let me... I actually want more oil. I need the pump. Okay, so this is my progress on the blast furnace. Electro pump, yeah. I've got that. Okay, so this should be good. And then I'll need the mining pipe. Hmm. Need 8. Okay, so that's what I need to do to at least do this quest. The only problem is providing power to this when in the field. I'll have to figure that out. There we go. There's some chrome. Oh, I got some cinnabar. Mica and asbestos. Asbestos. Or not mica, it was fuller's earth. So there's the asbestos I currently had. And I think I have some fuller's earth up here. Oh, it must still be over here. Switch that out for now. There, raw fuller's earth. wash all this up. Actually, I don't think it... I'll run the Ruby later. I don't really have access to any more easy oil. So yeah, the pump is probably the next best thing. So I can get that oil well. Because the only other oil wells I know of is I think there's an oil spout in the water here. There's that Erie node. Yeah, I'll have to go exploring again. There's the that's an altar. That's the that's where the Crimson Right guys are. So no, I actually don't have a ton of oil spouts right now. I might need to go find oil sands. Or yeah, because I can't do alternative oil till like past HV. If I remember correctly. Excuse me. Ooh. Got refluxed on. Fuller's Earth. Glass dust, blocks of charcoal. Okay. Got two projects running in my head, and I'm trying to keep both in line. Oh, these went cold. Because I'm going to need a lot of this. Because that needs, like, that needs 18 steel. Yeah. And this is going to need another 48. I need a lot of steel. I think I need to get I need the EBF first. Alright, so focus on the EBF project. What does this turn into? Oxygen, water, silicon, magnesium. Do these all only have one output? That is kind of annoying. I like that the later version, or the version I was using in FTB Interactions, had multiple output tanks. Oh, it's probably because it's harder to route liquids in this pack. Okay, I get it. Since you can't route multiple liquids easier without them being in, like, cans. That's going to be an issue. But I do wonder... Alright, let's say... I want to look at this again. If I then took oxygen... They put it in a tank. Okay, that's what I'm worried about. Why'd you gotta be like that? That's annoying. I was hoping to not have to do that. I've been getting really unlucky. I haven't gotten any silicon dioxide byproducts. Well, I mean, it is also an LV. LV centrifuge, so it's got very low very low chance of secondary product or byproduct. I should just run glass dust. Yeah, silicon dioxide. Dang. So I was hoping to not use just industrial cells. Guess I can just make them out of 10. I mean, I can do fuels. Dang, I was hoping wax capsules could actually do more. 'Cause I was just gonna bottle everything in wax. Because it's super renewable. I guess my next best thing is a tin bee? Or some way to get a bunch of tin. At least I can extrude them now. I just need to get the extruder plate for it. Polytetrafluoroethylene. That's the like the last plastic. Ethanol, manganese. Oh, those can handle moltens. Wait, hold on. These can handle gases. And acids. No, I am right. Okay. It's just not showing me in any eye. So I can do wax everywhere. Where do I get alumina dust from? Oh. Oh, that's not... Oh, I read that wrong. Fuller's Earth does not give silicon dioxide. It gives alumina. Which is good. I will need alumina. Oxide, asbestos. Oh, I'd have to clean it. Where do I find raw silicon? Tungsten vein. Ugh. Tier 5 planets and up. So yeah, there's no way I'm getting that. I'm better off just probably doing the glass. I was just trying to save myself some. Flint dust. Sand. Where do you get impure flint dust from? No, I can also... Oh, that is LV. Diatomite dust. Oh, you can break down skystone in salt. Sandy dirt, coarse dirt. Hmm. Gravel only has a chance. If I sift it, I can get more. Okay, flint's another thing I can do. Sorry, just trying to get my head around everything. Because this pack is got a lot different stuff than interactions. And this is where the thinking really starts. Because chemical processing and material processing. Where do I even get volcanic ash from? Oh, in MV I can break down tough. Okay, interesting. So if I don't want to do glass, I should do flint. I mean, I have a lot of flint. I'll process the rest of that, but that's only going to get me alumina. Yeah, wax is one of the reasons why I wanted to get... Yeah, because I could also extrude wax. We'll see. I just need to get my hands on some wax. With the current centrifuge, can I break down the wax combs I already have? Yes. Magic wax, extruder, magic capsules. Crushed. These ones don't. That's sad. These are locked to only the... Okay, so it's regular wax I need, not magic wax. And then this can refractory wax from like nether bees can do hot stuff. So magic wax is literally the most worthless thing. I hope it has potentia on it. Because if I could break it down for magic essence... let's see. I need a full block here so I don't keep hitting that. Put a chest. Yeah, I can still rub my face against it. I'll just put that there. So there, now I can't accidentally run into it. My torch there instead. Now I just need an extrusion plate. What was it, cell? Yeah. The only problem is this takes 5 steel to make. Oh, I have 4 in here. Just pop in one more. What's going on here? Oh, I must not have done the... Yeah. I didn't put alloy quite right. And once the steel's done, I can pour that, and that will get me a cell plate. And if I do get my hands on wax, I can just make infinite wax. Okay, there's silicon dioxide. So now if I run this through the alloy smelter, it should get me the blend I need. Is that it? Yeah. Silica wool. I'll need for the coils. I need to go nickel mining, actually. I just realized that. Otherwise, I'm not going to have the nickel I need for the blast furnace parts. Nickel mining it is. Yeah, I guess just let this all run and go get nickel. Okay, don't fall back in the portal. Where is my closest nickel vein? Over here. Come on, there we go. Right, this nickel? Yeah. That's so annoying. Instead of... How did I get into an iron vein from the cryolite? They're like kitty corner to each other. But I didn't touch any nickel. That's silly. Okay. There we go. Got all that cleaned up. So that way I won't fall in a mine accidentally as easily. stairs. Start from this corner. I think I need that. I guess I should put a I should put, actually, I should put a nook. I should put a nook at the top. There we go. Okay, there. That should be the nickel vein. And I've got my hatchet now. I can deal with some of these roots. And my wood falling axe. Oh, I forgot to empty this out. I'm gonna treat this as the top of the vein. Penultite, penultite. Yeah, I specifically need the nickel out of here. Let's see, I did bring the table, right? Yes, I can repair my tools. Well, I'm not going to be short on gravel anytime soon. Da-da-da. Get the nickel I need. And then I can get a blast furnace. Or an EBF. There you go. Yeah, I knew I was going to knock that down. Oh well. Actually, I'm going to dig that out. I don't need that to be there. Because the vein continues that way. Topaz. Cobaltite. I guess nickel's at the bottom of the vein. Oh, wait, I have a whole nother bag that I didn't clean out. Gotta remember to clean out my bags. So, okay, that stuff cooks into the nickel. Good. Just making sure I wasn't wasting time. Oh, That might be the vet. Fucking, the vein should not be that shallow on this side. Maybe it is. Oh, that's blue topaz. I probably have more than enough to start to get an EBF. And I can always come back and get more. Okay, this time I'm cleaning out my bags first. The tools away, so I've got more room to work with. Oh, actually, I should put those in there. That's regular dust, because those are all processed dust. Yeah. Then I'm going to take... Well, I need to dump out this bag. And all this stuff up here. And all the dusts, so I can reprocess them as needed. Oh, I missed some. Okay. That's now empty. That mistake again. Garbage I don't need. There we go. Now go down and put all the terrain stuff away. Oh, I have multiple bins for that. Dirt. Deep cobble. Guess I could store some extra obsidian down here. There we go. And then all I have is left is the raw ore. Which reminds me, did I get enough for... I know there's probably a quest for nickel. Mica ore. There's got to be a quest for this stuff. Sources of nickel. I didn't get enough cobaltite, but I did check off these two. It's fine because I'm not going to process the cobalt type, probably. This stuff all breaks down, right? Into... Yep. I want to process all that into nickel. There we go. What was I working on down here? Nothing currently because I needed the nickel. Good to know. Because I used up all the nickel I had before making Invar. Which I do need to make... Need to make 11. 1 makes 1. 4. 4. 44? Yeah, I won't have enough for that. Or no, I run 22, then I should get... No, I need to run all this. Where's my lathe? There you are. Turn that all into stick. Turn this into more silicon dioxide. Right? Yeah. So I can make more... what's that stuff called? It's silica wool. Silica wool has a slang name. It is... It's not heat wool. Is it? It's just heat insulation. I feel like there's another name for it and I'm just blanking. Because it's the stuff in, like, annealing ovens. Or packed around your water heater. That heat wool. That insulates high temperature. And can't burn. It's not actually wool, people just call it wool. As kind of a slang, as a slang thing itself. But I feel like there's another name for it that I'm forgetting. Oh, you're off. Let me refuel you. I do need to drain all this creosote. Okay, warm you back up. Alright, and then we gotta take a break here, and then we'll be back. That ended on a funny note. Okay, so I'm still waiting on a lot of Envirod. I can recoup this if I actually do it. I can just cook you back down, right? Yeah. Oh, I need to sleep. Silica wool. Because I need that with an assembler and molten tin. That's going to be another thing. Oh yeah, I was making an extruder plate. Was it only 4? Well, I'll have to deal with that. Now I got the extruder plate to make cells. Now I can make wax capsules if I get bees up and running. Nope. Damn it. Okay, can get water and like creosote and stuff, probably. I wonder if that's too hot. Or, oh, maybe I can't get it out of the interface. Nope, not that. Hmm. Or maybe it just doesn't click. Let's say I get a thing of water out of here. Nope, it does. Okay. And that doesn't work with all liquids. Okay, so any liquid it does work with, it will work. Okay, that's good to know. So anything... I wish there was an easy way to figure out what it actually works with. Surprised it doesn't work with... naphtha. Because what, this is only 295K temperature. And that's already more. So it not a temperature thing. I guess it's just a compatibility thing. Maybe I'll report that as a bug. See if I can get them to add more things that work with wax capsules. I mean, these aren't that expensive, but I find it fun. I would never need to worry about them. Cause I can just make them out of tin. They are 2-to-1. Like, these are way more cost effective also, because it's just one beeswax to one. Oh well, I'll have to figure out all the use cases. Basically, I was thinking about routing the whole factory with wax capsules or refractory wax capsules. Okay, so where was I here? Got that. I'm still waiting on nickel. So if I run this through a centrifuge, I get a chance of extra nickel. And then I can cook it into nickel. Let's see, how much of the Invar's done? I want to get an EBF. EBF, if not EBF in plastic. How's my... Yeah, my steam's doing okay still. Then I can then cook this into nickel. And then make that into copper nickel and more Invar. I should probably... don't quite have the electrical grid that I want yet. Guess I should get 2 macerators. I'm getting close to actually starting to build factories. I almost have the ability to start building... I have the ability to start building dumb factories. It's just power demand. See, this will put me at 40 out of 44. Yeah, so if I can then also recook this Invar, that should put me at all the Invar rod I need. So then I just need to figure out how much Invar plate. Because I need at least 11 of these heatproof casings. God, I need tons of steel. Try to keep the old blast furnaces running, but I'm running out of. I've got charcoal blocks. Nope, nope. I want the empty cans. I can refill them. Okay, so how much copper nickel do I need? Copper nickel, or how much does it want me to make? 128 2x. The 128. And the recipe is 1:1. So 64. A stack of copper. Yeah, I guess that's all I need. Okay. Or how far I'm away from a magnet. Okay, this should be the last Invar I need for rod. And then I can start turning the rest of the Invar into plate. Drop of honey replaces sugar. Oh, you can get propolis from just fluid extracting honey? Interesting. Ooh, biomass as a fuel source. I can't do that till MV, actually, because the Pyrolo 7's an MV machine. Okay, there's my rod. So I want to take this, go to the assembler, set you to 4, and have you make frames. I need to keep sticking nickel here in here until all the copper's gone. And then I will know I have enough copper nickel. Okay. And then I need 66 plate. Yep, definitely needed a decent amount of nickel. How do I solve this issue? Guess I do the whole pour spout thing. Probably need to go refill on lava. Should make the better tanks. Yeah, because I need 2 stacks of copper nickel. And after that, I'll need more Invar. That's finished with those. Then from here, these need to go back in. Just as is. Okay. No special settings. Oh, why don't I have this iron wood on me? That would have sucked if I would have needed to repair my shovel and I didn't have that. Go down to the tunnels and I guess pick up all the whatever cactus is collected. Can make this into more cactus coke. Oh, looks like I may have got another pigman. How are you doing? Yeah, don't need to go back to the Twilight Forest yet. Do have a bit of coal coke. Does burn longer, or burn better. See what this gets me. Because I will definitely still need the steel. Just processing. Okay, almost done with that. Then I can go back to making Envar. That's what I should put here. I just realized. Like, I need to put some sort of cowl on this pipe. I should just do that. Yeah. I can't turn those into bars without the blast furnace, without the, without Cantrical. Ugh. Yeah, I'm just gonna have aluminum dust for a while. Because Cantrical coils are 2 levels above where Cooper Nickel. Because I think it goes, is it, there's Cantrical to second. Oh, nope. Okay, so it's Cooper Nickel, Cantrical. Now I can't even remember any of the others. All I know is I'm probably going to get sick of HSS alloys again. might be getting close to time to kick on the big boiler again. Because I don't want to do that unless this tank is pretty empty. Could expand this tank again. Don't I have room to... Yeah, I can expand it out this way. To its max size. Because right now this is 5 by 5. Or no, they can go to 9, can't they? Yeah, 9 by 8 by 9. So I could expand it out to 7 or 9. But I have room for both. Hopefully before too long I'll have the ability to auto transfer. It's just right now it's so random what I'm producing that I need to have these open for manual use. Alright, after that gets done, I'm gonna steal this. I do need to make more hoppers. I always seem to need more hoppers. Okay, so iron to Invar. What's the conversion rate? 2 to 1 to 3. If I need 66 plate... 22. 22 crafts, or 22 22 44. Okay, yeah, no. I just need 44. Iron. There we go. This all needs to be made into extra Invar. I don't care if I overmake a little bit. Okay, I can start turning that into wire. Wire mill. Oh, bending machine. Sorry. There's the wire mill. Let's see. This needs to be set to 1. Okay, I've got 2 machines running. Okay, so I can run 1 more machine without issue. Should definitely have the power for that. Hey treasures, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I'm trying to make an EVF. Have a little bit of everything running. Don't stand in the flames or the jets of steam. They hurt. As I almost walked my face right into one. Oh, I don't have a helmet anymore. My free fire amp hide finally gave out. I do need to make better armor. I could make ironwood. I need to find more living roots. Okay. 60. Once I get to 66 Invar, I will be good on Invar. Oh yeah, I've got more than enough nickel now. Okay. So, back to the EBF. Nope. Inventory. I'll make the heat-proof casings. The only question is, will I have enough steel for everything else? Because I need fine steel wire for the coils. Like, I need 45 steel just for that. At least another 9 there. And 13 there. I need like a stack and a half of steel. Maybe even 2 stacks. Yeah. Nickels, I've got more than enough nickel now. I don't have to keep running around trying to feed everything. Cooper nickel's getting done. I can make the coil blocks. Yeah, the only thing I'm really short on is steel. 34. I guess I go farming for it. Because I'm running out of coal. I'm just gonna fill this up. Worst case, I make too much iron, or too much steel. The reclaimed ingot. Yeah. I guess I go XP farming and try to get more chainmail. Because that's my only other source of steel. God, those zombies are always so tanky. Worth putting looting on this? Don't think so. Because they can't drop extra armor. Because that's what I'm getting is their armor. The only other thing I want is coal. Because the fiery zombies sometimes have a chance of dropping coal. Gold helmet. Yeah, if it's not full strength iron, I don't want it. I can get way more iron. Yeah, so I can only break down chainmail if it's at 100%. I have to either get lucky with infernal mob drops or get enough experience to put stuff together. And since this stuff all drops enchanted, it can take a lot of experience. But at least I get XP on my tool XP from my cleaver. Even though eventually I'm going to get rid of this cleaver. That's almost enough levels. I'm going to switch to an empty bookmark. Almost have my stack of heads to start with. Giants, if they get close enough, can still hit me. Levels. Let's see, can I combine something? Unbreaking 2. Do I have another Unbreaking 2? No. Unbreaking 1. What's the cost to put these together? There we go. Oh, but there went that anvil. I'll need to make myself a new anvil. Oh, I have way more heads in here too. Okay, yeah, I don't need heads anymore. I was just collecting heads for an infusion altar later. Once I get a diamond spike, I won't have to actually hit them. I can just have this be a passive mob farm. Yeah, that's already full. There you go. Are you going to drop me a nice piece? Oh, that looks like pants. The best are chest plates. But it's also hard to find chest plates with matching enchantments. They usually take a lot of XP. Oh, I thought so. I was wondering if a bunch of XP was getting caught down here. If I put a stair here, it should work better. Yeah, that's good enough. I just got to be careful about... Maybe that's close enough. I just don't want that to be 2 blocks so stuff can't spawn there. Yep. Full piece of leggings. I can try putting those together. Yeah, if they die to the quicksand, all they drop is regular loot. And that does not include their armor. Oh. Of course, I need a new anvil. I'll have to make a new anvil. I've been running off anvils that I've found in dungeons. So actually, I haven't produced an anvil yet. Well, no, I've had to produce one. Because I needed a full strength anvil for a craft. These guys always take a ton. Yeah, there a zombie spawned in the quicksand because I was hitting that one. And they have a chance of... They don't usually spawn with armor. That's garbage. Carrot. Oh, that is a chainmail. I thought that was iron. Okay, if I do that, it can leak out. Because I can use the XP for XP crafting. Oh, that's a mini brutish zombie. No wonder it's taking so much. Oh, you're an infernal. I do have to be careful of infernals. They can still just annihilate me. Even without touching me. What did the infernal drop? Iron. Oh, you're not wearing any I don't know. I haven't seen if an infernal without that doesn't wear chainmail drops chainmail. I need to get more quartz to sharpen this sword. And probably also a better blade material, but iron's so abundant. Oh yeah, and then they also sometimes explode. Garbage. Alright. Take this upstairs and see what I get out of it. But getting a diamond spike in there would be nice. Then I wouldn't have to fight them to get both good drops and XP. And then I could also set up a vacuum hopper. The good thing about living on a dungeon is not a lot of stuff spawns up here. Yeah, and all that time, only eight steel got done. Steel pants. And I can just huck those in there. $27 buckets. Put the coal in there to make coal coke. D6. Turn this all into plate. Turn all the plate into casing. Did this get done? Yeah, looks like it. There's the 128 Cooper nickel. And then to make this into coils, I'll need a little bit of molten tin. How much? My wire cutter is upstairs. Okay. That really, sorry, that just really made me angry for a second. Getting trapped by a piece of wire. I need to make 16. So I need 12. My brain is not doing much math today. Twelve times 16. 192. So 3 stacks. So I need a lot more of this silica wool. Good news, I've got flint and glass. Yeah, turn all that into silicon dioxide. Turn all the silicon dioxide and ruby into more wool. I gotta sort that out. That's basically my 2-sort chest. Small piles of steel dust. Oh, that's 10. Oh, I used up... Okay, I only get 1 piece of steel out of that. I'm at 43. 43 steel. This needs... I mean, the casing alone needs 45. And this is just for the ports. The controller itself needs another 13, and the exhaust hatch needs another 9 at least. I should buy some more wrought iron. Yeah, this stuff also takes a long time to make. Let's see. Blacksmith for wrought iron. Oh, I got some exploration coins. Oh, kobolds. Coins. Wrought iron. There we go. And while I'm down here, I might as well also purchase more pre-made cable. Okay, turn all this wrought iron into plate. Okay, Envar. On that. More nickel. Might as well crush up the rest of this ruby while I'm at it. Alright, looks like it's time for a break. And then we'll be back. Okay. Back at it. Wrought iron plate. There's my 11 heatproof casing. Oh, it's dark. Redstone, the casing, wrought iron. How are these doing? Another 6. They need more coal. Give them this coal coke for now. Okay, 45 steel plate. Guess let's get started on that. Because the only thing that's going to get me more steel is the EBF itself. That's the problem. Oh, I need to make 3 blast furnaces. Be able to do that real quick. I have to go get a stack of cobblestone. Set this to 8. Da-da-dum. Sorry, just taking care of a side item real quick. Okay. There's those. And how do I run these back through to make blast furnaces? Just 5 plate. There we go. There's the steel. I have everything else for the cases. I could craft those up. Shift C, nope. There we go. Those are done. Cook down more nickel in case I need it. To 30 silica wool. I'm gonna switch you out for the ruby. Because I may have to go get more ruby, actually. Yeah, getting an EBF's a pretty monumentous task. But it opens up so much more. I guess I'll do a recount here, and if it's not enough, I'll start building more coke ovens and running more run more wood, because I can get a lot of wood from the Twilight Forest. I don't need this all to be farmland anymore. Start growing some of the grass back. It's the only reason I haven't used the charcoal blocks, because I was saving them to kick the big blast furnace back on. And I've been mostly keeping these running on sugar and cactus coke. Alright, got that done. So from here I need... Those make 4, so 8. So this only takes 4. I can start making that. Start making some steel wire. Here's my blast furnaces. Doing my best to keep making progress. I really just need to build a building. Then I'll be actually semi-safe here. That is fast. It's swimming that fast. Yep. And it's sickly. Oh, there we go. Got it before it touched me. Box of charcoal. Process these. How's the oil? Yep, the alloy smelter's still turning away, but it will run out of ruby eventually. Get a little more silicon dioxide. Even more nickel. Okay, if this gets close to 100 buckets, I'll kick on the big boiler. Okay. I gotta make the fine steel wire. See, coke oven brick. I wanted to build more coke ovens. Oh, I don't know why that's here, but I'll... When did I put that on? That was 100%. Ah. Oh, that hurts. I could have broke that down. I accidentally put it on. That's so sad. At a time when I need steel so much. Buy more wire. That's, oh, glass takes explorer coins. I do have a lot. Buy some more glass. This completes a quest, right? Oh, that's copper cable. I don't even need copper cable until I start working on Envy. Well, this glass can become silicon dioxide, which then can be made into more wool. Oh, actually, I have a lot of silicon dioxide. Maybe I don't need it just yet. Oh, I have one steel still. I have one steel in there. Okay, so this is fine. And so with this, I need 2 magnetic iron rod. I need to put a crafting table down here. I'll take this one for now. And then this needs to be set to 1. And that will get me my 2 coils. There's the coils for the power hatch. Oh, I need lubricant. Distillery, oil, feed oil, fish oil. I can make it from creosote. That's 24. conversion, actually. Eight liters per craft, 25 to 8. Oh, that doesn't come out to good equal math. Okay, I'm just going to make a bunch. Let's see what 15 buckets gets me. Oh, I have to get that out of the way. Okay, I can do that. Put you there for now. Put you to 24. Increase it. That's why I feel like I should still be producing seared tanks. Because it basically only cost me cobblestone and lava. Yeah, it's going to take a while. I got to remember that's running. Okay, currently running 2 machines. Because I only have capacity for about 3. Or, I only have capacity for 3, almost 4. Or ruby. Okay, now I'm gonna kick on the big one. What do I need? That needs a bronze rotor and what? Oh, just iron rod. Okay. Oh. I should have said it can make this. Need to get some molten tin. Is that the same molten tin that I can get out of the smeltery, though? No. So I need a fluid extractor. What was this? Oh, that's the pump. Yeah, I'm waiting on that because that takes a lot of steel. Okay, fluid extractor. Add this to my list. Stuff to build. I gotta make this before I can make other... Oh yeah, this hasn't got... This takes a while to build up heat. Oh, that sounds horrible. Let's see. If I turn down my block sound... Okay, more red alloy bolts. I'm low on copper. Need some more tin screws. Need some more tin plates. Okay. Well, this is all screwed until more steam processes. Okay, it's starting to build up steam. So I got 6 steel. This is gonna take one of my casings. Ugh. Turn this all into steel. Also run that through the that need to go through the lathe, or that too. That needs to go through wire, and that needs to go through plate. Okay, now it's time to produce steam. Okay, water's good. Just gotta wait for the steam to catch back up. I almost have a bucket of lubricant. Come on, stop stalling. As this heats up more and more, it should be able to flash more and more steam. I've yet to see if this can hit the throughput. Okay, this is backing up. Once that backs up, then most of it will go towards the electrical. And then the electrical should stop stalling. And I need to watch once this gets about half full. I need to cut this again. Because it will have so much residual heat, it will keep belting out steam for a while. Actually, these together are maxing out the pipe. Maybe I should drive the other valve in here real quick. Oh, come on. I need a stair. Oh, come on, that... always has to be such a problem. Okay, there we go. Now if I built... I give small one a dedicated pipe. Need a wrench. If I do that, maybe I can get more throughput. I don't know. Well, I might be getting more steam into the tank than the output pipe can handle. That's a good sign. I might need another valve. Yeah, you're not getting max throughput. Because these tanks, these sit at 50%. They don't output steam unless they hit the 50% mark. So if they're above 50%, that means they've got more steam than they can use, or output. But now this one's being blocked again. I disconnect that. Nope. It's all coming from here. Such a weird problem to have. Okay, they both have dedicated pipes. Okay, that seems to fix it. Never mind. How are you not getting enough? Kind of funny that this machine farther away is getting enough, but this isn't. This should be getting 12 buckets a second. That's not enough to run one of these. Maybe I need bigger pipes. how much of this. I'll have to redo all that. Okay, just keep things running. Best I can do. Okay, let's see. Need to step away for just a sec. Saturated at least. No. Alright, be right back. Okay, have you stopped being stupid? No. Okay, that's now starting to fill up. I'm going to change this around. I'm going to force it to feed into the one it's currently next to first. Oh, I can't reach through there. Oh, nope, that's all blocked. I have to go around. Okay, so now it should force this one to fill up, then it should move to this one, and that one. Okay. Maybe it was just the subdividing that was causing issues also. Attach that. How are you doing? Okay, so that boiler is enough to run 3 of these. Or both boilers are able to run about 3. There's a metric. But I could also try to get more steam. So I should get another valve. Right, I need to make another iron tank valve and give this its own dedicated power or line. Okay, definitely have a decent amount of lubricant. I don't know. What else was I working on? Sorry, that ordeal kind of threw me off. And oh yeah, you're over full on steam. I'm turning you off. So this definitely needs a larger pipe. So I could get more throughput out of there, but I also need a larger pipe. I just need larger pipe. Actually, I'm grabbing that. Put this in here for crafting stuff. Alright, everything's quiet up here right now. How hot steam again? Yeah, something about splitting it. I'm gonna take you off prioritized. $375. If I'm doing GregTech pipe, there another type of pipe that I could use for steam. Copper, steel. Chromium, nether star. And this mysterious crystal. Maybe wrought iron. I mean, wrought iron's not bad. Just wondering if there's some random... What's this? Bronze, lead. If I might as well just keep using. Could use lead pipe. Is clay good enough? Or is this counted as a gas? Yeah, it's counted as a gas. Yeah, I guess bronze really is it. I can buy more wrought iron. Well, it's going to start saturating. It starts saturating power. How is liquid steam still getting down here if it's... whatever. I just need to plumb that a dedicated line, I guess. And this needs a bigger pipe. Oh, we do need to take another break here. And I need to eat something before I go brain dead. All right. Be back in a bit. All right. I still need a minute. Bit of a longer break. Oh, let's see. So, steel, keep just producing steel until I get the EBF running. From there, I guess get plastic and get the material refining figured out. I'll at least sleep and go stand outside. So there's a better view. While I chew on something. Yeah, I think EBF, the only thing I worry about is the amount of steam it's going to take to run the EBF. And this whole steam throughput problem I've just hit. Because I think that's the biggest thing I worry about in this pack is throughput. And the only thing that can do multi-fluid throughput that I know of off the top of my head is the subdivided GregTech pipes and inter-IO fluid conduits. But I did think about just mass spamming giant pipe networks. That's why I've dedicated a section of underground to logistics, because I just want to just be able to move stuff until I get into. I wanted to make sure I didn't have problems moving stuff until. Sorry. I wanted to make sure that I wouldn't have to wait till applied energistics to move large amounts of stuff across distance. Which I also have a plan for that. So I've been thinking about the I think there's a way to use the long transport pipe. But again, I need to belt out a ton of steel for that. Just basically using the long distance transport pipe to deal with through long distance and throughput and stuff. Just trying to think things out here. So feel free to skip ahead if you're watching the VOD. Because I can still make bigger boilers. Not worried about boiler size, steam production. It's really just the throughput issue that I'm worried about. Steam throughput and coal production are my two big steam throughput and coal production are my two big bottlenecks. So I'll need to work on both of those. Yeah. I think that's pretty much it. If I can just solve those two issues, then I can start building just factory floors. I need to just keep going wide. I think I've got the right plans going. I just need to keep going wide. If if I don't have enough production, I need to build more production. And just keep widening and widening and widening and widening. I think that's the only path that is the best path through this pack. Alright. I think I got almost enough food stuffed in my face. Needed to refuel myself. Because I 100% want to work on this for another 5 hours. But my brain was going kerchunk. like the GregTech machines. Okay. Get back to it here. That is a full steam tank. How much bronze do I have? 44. I'm going to turn this all into plate. There we go. Now this is all saturated. I shouldn't have as much issue. Because now it should just be throughput. And it looks like I'm doing pretty good for that. I should just keep the system from running dry. That's one of the reasons why I'm trying to run the smaller boiler. To try to keep the system from running dry. But it's just not enough. And I think converting it to a large boiler, I'll just have the opposite issue. It will be too much maintaining steam. Okay. So I think about the quarter mark I need to kick this on. I was being a bit stingy. Okay, where am I on... Blah, 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 blah. Where am I on the EBF project? I still need the fluid extractor. I was collecting stuff for it, and then I had to deal with the power outage. So... 12 steel, 2 red alloy, 5 iron, 2 tin. Then I need 4 tin plate, or steel plate. Actually, I probably need 5 steel. I'll double check that. Yeah, I'll need 5 steel. And then I need to run some more copper through the wire mill. There we go. That's all sorted out again. So this all goes through the lathe. This goes through the bending machine. This goes through the wire mill. And the bronze plates make me more pipe. Let's see, is this the biggest pipe? I'd need double plate. I'll go with large for now. And then I'm gonna make another, because I'll replace this with the stuff downstairs. But I want to make another valve. I need an iron tank valve. Which will use 2 of this and 2 bars. Set to 22. Now the only question is that going to immediately empty the tank? Because if I stick it there, I only need the 4 pipe. And then I'll put the other 2 up here. Yeah, that will be perfect. Why did this reform? Oh, that's... Okay, never mind. I know why. Damn it. That's not the right spot. That's a wall. Okay, good. I didn't lose the steam. Okay, so I'll need 1 more piece. There we go. Now I can pull a lot more steam for power. And then I just need to buff this pipe. How much did this need? Oh, only 12. Yeah, I'm going to run half this back through as, or a fraction of it through as fine copper wire. I need to run one of the tin and both of the red alloy through the sawmill, and then run them back, and then run the tin back through the lathe. I also want to recoup all this steel. Iron, red alloy, tin. Steel, like, always has to go through the smeltery. Do that in a little bit once I'm done. That. Okay, 10 bolts go back through the lathe. Red alloy are just bolts for circuits. Alright, that's steel I'm getting. Start melting it. This stuff in. I guess I'm going to put the fluid the fluid extractor thing there, and then just feed it into the assembly machine. Because I'm only going to melt as much tin as I need at any given moment. Oh, there was another one in here. That process, okay, that's working on the second one. Dump all this and see how close I am. Oh, the copper, and I forgot I need to run one of you back through the cutting machine. I need to double check that it's the right amount. Yep, okay. So you need to run through the cutting machine too. Then I need this stuff. The only thing I should be waiting on is the steel case. Yep. And that will get me this. Yeah, fluid extractor. There we go. Definitely more processing steps in this one. Oh, and then I'll need my wrench. Torch up there. Put this sideways, and then I'll just be able to click the auto output fluid when I want to. Okay, from here, this is done. Back to the blast furnace tab. Need to make myself another hole. Add that back to the list. What am I missing for the blast furnace? More wire, more steel, more red alloy, more case. Yeah, that's not going to use a machine frame, so I'm good there. I need to make steel into case. I need more red alloy bolts, way more copper, and then just a bunch of steel. Yeah. So run all that through back as steel. How much do I need? 12. Well, if I run all that, this will make 14. Red alloy bolts. I'm just going to run another like 3. One steel for the case, and then run that as copper wire. Wire mill, plate, lathe. There's the lubricant I needed. Now you make me more case. And then I'll have the tin for this. But then I need another 9 steel for that. I'm going to break this chain and have this all do wood. Try to make as much charcoal as I can. Alright, that's pretty much cold again. So before I start that back up, I want to put large pipe on it. So I need some more bronze for that. Is this enough silica wool? $12. How much did I need again? Or 92. I needed like 3 stacks. I'm starting to get there. But is that enough? As is. No, I don't think so. That's only 2 per. That's another 6. Yeah. What else can I run? Sapphire, green sapphire. I could use nether quartz dust. Okay. Sapphire, green sapphire, and ruby. I think I have any of the others. Where did I get the ruby? Out of the redstone vein. Okay, I'm going to go mine the redstone vein a bit. I've debated putting water down at the bottom of every mine shaft so I can just jump down. But I also realize I've got so much health at this point that I can almost just jump no matter what. Okay, start back in this corner again. And just start extracting as much ruby as I can from the walls. Yep, the vein keeps going. That was a weird bug. This will also get me a lot more redstone, even though I don't need it. Should use it to put haste on this hammer. That's not good. That's part of the dungeon. I'm gonna die. Oh, you're a heavy zombie. Or a heavy skeleton. Ooh. Definitely a pincushion. Oh, guess I know where the vein ends. Dig this side out. Good, that doesn't damage hives. And that's already full. Didn't that break? Oh, I ran out of durability. I guess I'm done. Always so jarring when it does that. Okay, there we go. Oh, this way. Nope, that's not what I want. Junk I'll deal with later. Sounds like a storm. Damn it. But it's night, so maybe I can skip it. I don't know why doors sometimes glitch out. Okay. Run all the ruby. Well, probably also run all the redstone. All I should be missing is a bit more steel. The redstone bolts. Or red bolts. Whatever the name is. God, okay. Charcoal is really slow. I think charcoal's better for steam production. I need a bunch of iron to repair my hammer. Grab a bunch of this redstone and compress it. That wasn't in the right one. And actually, I'm going to take this one off the other one. I need to make barrels for these if I'm going to do that. Oh, okay. Really need the electric blast furnace. I'm sick of all this other stuff. I'm switching this back. Where's my wrench? Go get sugarcane to run. Okay, get this all put in. It gets starting to turn into sugar coke. There's some more cactus. Still feel like the automatic the passive cactus is the best way. There we go. There's at least 2 haste on the hammer. The next time I go mining, I can mine faster. And I'll keep compressing redstone because I'll probably put haste on other stuff. I want you to do the ruby dust first. I need the ruby. Need my electric blast furnace. keep refueling my small boiler. If only I could run stuff off of ender pearls. I know I can eventually, but not till... I think you can do it in whenever you get access to a lot of Ender IO tech. I think. Does this have the Ender Pearl stuff? Or no, was it? Was it? Ender Pearl. Maybe I'm thinking about something else. Oh, it was RF Tools that I'm thinking about, and I don't think this pack has RF Tools. Yeah, never mind. This doesn't have the Ender Pearl Exciter. Let's see, am I going to have enough silicon dioxide? One to 1 to 2, so that's another 16. No. I need more silicon dioxide. And then I'll have enough for my coils. And I just got to get all the other pieces together. Could put haste on this. Why am I not allowed to put haste on this? I'm not sure. Well, we gotta take a break, and then we'll be back. Take a break down here in the machine room. Okay. Let's see. One sec. More ruby, more silicon dioxide. This in. Run. I'm just trying to get this EBF made. Then I can make steel off of power. Alright. That should be enough. That should be more than enough. But with the way things are going, I might want to make 2 EBFs if I can power them. Do I just go back to slaying zombies? I think I do. Oh, but I should make another, anvil. Would be nice if I could make this. But that takes stainless steel. And a whole steel anvil. Let's see. Did I have anything else running? Oh, there's some steel there I can reclaim. Let's see, that puts me at just a little steel, and I get the, I probably have enough steel for this. Then I gotta make that and those. Nope. Close the lunchbox so I can put stuff in it. I need more grains, and I still need to pick out better dairy. I end up with a little over 4. Or lubricant. For now. Damn it. Wanted to grab 1 cell, and then I could use the tank to grab the odd amount. There we go. I'm just going to use the lava. I need all the steel I can get my hands on. Okay, 2 more. There we go. There's the main control. So this is now done. I just got to get all the hatches. Got that. Okay, I only have to make... I mean, I will still have to make these, but to complete the quest... I guess that doesn't get me much. Maintenance, muffler, energy, and then the coils. Which I almost have the coils. Oh, what do I need from this? I was debating the vacuum tubes. I cut down on my steel costs for right now. Now I only need 10. Oh, so I need 3 iron, a bit of copper, and a bronze rotor. I'm gonna make a bunch more bronze wire. apple cider and French toast. Oh, that's easy to make. I could also add that to my food. French toast. Egg, sugar, toast, cinnamon. I don't have access to... I don't have cinnamon currently. I haven't seen any cinnamon trees. Funny is the charcoal was a mistake because it's taking forever. Yeah, charcoal takes 3,600 seconds. I still got almost 1,000 seconds left on these things. And if I break it, I lose everything. Or I lose the steel that's currently being produced. Steel is such a crazy bottleneck. I'm gonna switch you over to bronze because I need to be able to turn that boiler back on. I'm starting to run a little low on steam power. I don't know. I feel like underground is the best place to put your first electrical setup. Bunch of wire. There was anything else I needed? Oh. muffler. It's just missing the bronze rotor. I was saving the ruby gems because once you powder them, you can't. Until you get an autoclave, you can't make them back into gems very easily. I might as well just make a bronze rotor the other way. And while I'm down here, I might as well make more red alloy bolts too. It's not like I have anything else running right now. Cut one of these into bolts, turn the bolts into screws. That needs to get turned into a ring. Turn that back into bronze. Is there an LV packager in this version? Schematic, screwdriver schematic. Yeah, I could make an LV packager to then deal with lathe dusts. I'll have to keep that in mind. Bronze plate. Wait for this to get cut, and then I'll go back up. Because with that, I can make the other pipe I need. If I need to kick on the big boiler, I can. And then I can also finish the muffler hatch. First, I want a large pipe. Oh, I need the ring first. There we go. There's the muffler hatch. Get this thing plumbed back up. Slowly inching closer and closer. Okay, so this is done. Before I do, actually, I'm just gonna I need to recount everything. So there's 2 parts, plus any other heat-proof case. Maintenance block, which is just another hole. These are all just more holes. There's 4. EV energy hatch. That I can actually put there. And then the coil. Okay, so this is all I need. As long as I don't make anything else. This is what I specifically need. So what am I missing now? Bunch of steel. I need to craft 4 of these. How am I only missing 9 steel plate? Oh, because I have 3 in here. Okay, good. It is counting that, but technically I need 4, or I need 5. So I need to make actually 2 more of these. So I need 18 steel for that. This needs 1 steel, 4 tin plate, 2 iron. Okay, that just needs... I'll grab parts for that. That. 1 steel. Double check it was, I think it was 2 iron. Probably a tin or 2. Because if I do this one, the other one will reflect the correct ones. Yeah. But I need 4 tin for plates, and then I need 2 lubricant cells. Okay, so lathe, wire mill, plates. Plates, wire mill, lathe, or no. That's also plate. Almost messed that one up. That's not good because I'm running 4 machines. Okay, I guess they had enough of a buffer. Because this needs to be cut into case. Oh, I forgot the 2 lubricant cells. Yep. LV energy hatch. Oh yeah, I need to make 2. Damn it. Well, there's the first one. So I'm halfway there. Coal dust. Let's see. Another 6. 2 of them need to go in the lathe. Three more iron, which is actually 5 more iron, because I need to make 2 of them magnetic for the coils. Lathe, plate. And then I just need more steel. Those are almost done, and then they'll run faster again. I guess worst case comes to worst, I go whack more zombies. Because right now it's not really the fuel, it's just I messed up and tried to use charcoal when I shouldn't have. Okay, I do need the charcoal to kick back on the boiler though. Hey Carlos, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. I need to set up some channel point redeems on Twitch at some point. There's a bunch more redstone. Tin plate, fine copper wire, and then I need some tin screws. And then I just gotta find all the steel. Oh yeah, 2 of these need to be magnetic. Okay, there we go. Now that's running again. I guess that did produce 10 steel for that amount of time. It just takes forever. So I need... Right. Need 4 for steel rods. But then the coils need 16, which is... Um, 18. That's 2 each, so I need 4 for that. Wire mill, lathe. And I'll need to recoup my tin, or my steel. Oh, I need to go grab the... Oh. Tin bolts. Almost forgot those. I need the magnetic sticks for the coils. Okay, for the coils, I need to have this set to 1. I might just set up another 2 turbines. I might just set up 2 dedicated turbines for the EBF. There we go. Coils are done. Need to sleep. This gets me the second energy hatch I needed. Because technically an EVF is an MV energy machine. But you can run it off double 2 amp input LV. Oh, actually then I need 4 turbines for it directly. There we go. There's the second. Make sure it sees both. The big boiler's starting to heat back up. I'm almost got enough silica wool. Still working on redstone. Okay, so this is done. I won't need another energy hatch. So what do I need? Let me double check. Maintenance. Okay, so I have at least, yep. I need 4 other machine hulls. Currently says I need another 27 iron plate. I've got 13. Currently. 14, 15, and then I think I can recoup 1 or 2 more. Do I have any over here? Oh, there's 6. What was I missing? 27. I'm 6 short. Might as well start producing these. This needs to be set to 3. Oh, the tin. Like, what am I missing? I'm missing... Each craft needs 2 tin, so I need 32 tin in liquid form. I can set fluid auto output, and then that will start running. There we go. That's all good. I can get my hands on 6 more steel. 2 there. I'm close to having the EBF done. Then I just gotta power the damn thing. And then the EBF, if I can just power it, it can get me lossless cable. Actually, then I wouldn't need 4 more power as long as I'm just running the EBF. Redstone cable. Redstone alloy. Raw silicon. Silicon. Where do I get raw silicon from? Silicon dioxide, magnesium. Magnesia. Byproduct. Blah, blah, blah. Silicon carbide. And nowhere near the replicator. Zircon. Okay, so that's what I need the magnesium for. Twilight Forest at I 10 to 40, blah, 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 blah. Twilight Forest. Metal. Okay. Raw silicon coal. Magnesium. Chrome. Easy. Damn it, I didn't want to do that again. Chrome, magnesium, Oh, but you can only get that from the thermal. Chromite. Magnesite. Get this stuff. That's the one. The olivine. Okay. You gotta go mine that vein. Because that's the whole reason I need the one of the reasons I need the EBF is to make that special alloy. There's 14 of 16. Just need the last little bit of silica wool. Okay, that should be the last of these. So now I just got to make them into everything that I need. 3 of these will need to get put through the assembler to change into different hatches. This is the maintenance hatch. Do I have a crowbar on me? Yes, there's my crowbar. There's the maintenance hatch. Alright, I only need to make the input-output hatches now. And get the final coil done. Those just need 2 chests and some glue. I don't know what I did with the glue I had. And then oh yeah, I gotta make one of those tanks that I put off. Strengthened glass. Molten glass, saltpeter tin. Or the other one's the obsidian glass. Thickened glass plus obsidian dust. Thickened glass. Oh, is it just the same as clear glass? Or obsidian dust. To obsidian. Thick glass. Was it iron rings? Of course, I don't have any iron. So I need to make 2 iron rod and turn them into iron rings. Take 12 each. So what? Wait. Wait, how far am I? 10. That needs 2 more. Yeah, that's exactly the amount. I just need more ruby. There we go. I need that first. I'll just put that there for now. Guess I'll put that in there along with those. And I'm gonna go mine some magnesium while I'm waiting. I think I found one, didn't I? Sapphire, diamond, soapstone, iron. Oh, did I not find one? Aquaterra, cryonite, nickel. Iron, soapstone, iron, sapphire. No, I didn't. Can I buy the ore from the coin shop so I can find it? I know there was a quest about... Oh yeah, it's this one. Magnetite, quartzite, apatite, spessartine. No. It doesn't have one of the ores that's part of the vein. That's annoying. I need an olivine or glauconite. And I need my dowsing rod. Oh, plus it's almost time for a break. Green sapphire, son of Arcus. Cyanite, limonite, magnetite. Yeah, I didn't get the ore for that. That's one I just haven't found. Okay, take the break and then we'll be back. I was stretching a little bit. It is the 7-hour mark. Okay. So I gotta go track down an ore. I don't know where it is. While I wait on... Oh, I actually ran out of charcoal. That's not good either. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh, this is almost done. I'm what, 4 pieces away? But doesn't matter because the thing I need to use, or the thing that I need the most important thing I need the EVF for is finding this ore. Definitely getting the late end of the stream brain space going, but I still want to get stuff done because I know I'm still looking down the barrel of a 1,000-hour pack here. L getting established in LV is going to be a major, major windfall for me. Okay, I was going to do an old style prospecting of this one because I don't know what's here. So it's got to be one of two things. I can't rule out that it's not another ore. And of course, I had to sneak up behind me and poison me. That was one too far over. I just need to find a small sample of one of the ores that I'm looking for, or one of the ores from the vein, and then I should be able to prospect it. Topaz, nope. Of course, I chose a bad corner. Or no. I'm getting too strung out. I just need to chill and enjoy some mining. Should grab some nooks. Put down some light sources. That's a topaz vein, isn't it? Or no, it's a magical vein. Why didn't this proc before? That annoys me. Does it not have cinnabar in it? Is that the issue? Alright, well, I know what this one is. Grab that. That should allow me to prospect it next time. Actually, I should put that in right now. Because then I'll know if any of the other ones that I haven't seen are... everyone's getting up on me. Soapstone. Oh, that's not good. And you're an infernal. No, I don't care about anything that you got. Oh, there's a red cap. That means there's a underground hill. Oh, do these always spawn infernal? I want to see what the sword is. Eh. What is this one? You're not amber. Not this, which I think is what I'm looking for, is that. Need to get out my other stuff. Not that. You're not magnetite. Not iron. Not 10. That's nickel. Yeah, that's nickel. Okay. Okay, you're not a magic, and you're not soapstone. As far as I can tell. Not coal. This salt. I heard something that sounded like zombie feet. It's iron. Oh. I think this is it. Either that or it's... Yep, this is olivine. This is what I was looking for. There, I think I have all the twilight... I have the ability to prospect all the Twilight Forest ores. Okay. Of course, it also leads directly into a cave. Definitely a skeleton or a druid. It's a skeleton. Oh, it takes like 3 to heal that. Oh, and there's an infernal skeleton down here. Quicksand choke, but I got a free chainmail out of it. Got some steel. I can just stop burning to death. Oh, and poison. And that's gravity. Of course, the vein I actually need to get into is the hardest one. A brutish skeleton with explosive arrows. Jeez. This just keeps on giving. Not deal with that. Oh, I want that dug out actually. Okay, there's the actual shaft. Or no. Of course, I dig out a whole wall I don't need to. There we go. Call that the actual vein. And of course, it leads into a cave. I'm just going to seal that for now. Just collect as much of the ore that I came here for as possible. Or I have to try to leave. I got cobblestone on me. Okay. Just want to double check. Any of this break allow me to get... That allows me to get sodium. This does if I wash it. That's not good. Okay, so I need to dig to the deeper part of this vein. I need that stuff. There we go, magnesium source. Magnesium source, getting ready for tier 2. Oh, this one, which is alumina and cryolite. How much... This can have a byproduct of the magnesium. Oh, but I can't process it. Okay, so the byproduct is all I get? That's god-awful. Magnesia. No, that's just basically the reverse of what I'm trying to do. I guess I need a lot of this. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get stuck when it comes to building the better wire. I need as much of this as I can get my hands on. More living root. Definitely need that. Where's my hatchet? precision tool. I can do maybe 1 or 2 more passes. I should probably call it there. Hopefully I'll get what I need out of this. It's all lit up. Gotta fight stuff to get out of here. Head back to the portal. Clean that one up another time. Skimp those out. Chipped olivine. Gravel, dirt, that, green bag. Well, there's some shards. And the rest of this I want to take outside. This in the macerator. Okay, specifically what I want from this is... I wish I had my ore washer up. Is this one the centrifuge? Jasper ore, sapphire ore, bentonite. I mean, I don't really want to deal with much of that. Living root. Coal. That away for now. Also had to fall all the way down. I want to put away the ore detector, because I'd rather not die with it on me, in case I need to go hunting for ores later. To make like armor or something. should finish off this. Don't want that in there. Where I gotta figure out what I did with the glue. There we go, EBF. I mean, I can make more glue if I need it, but Alright, there's all the EBF coils. More steel. Did I not? Is that the whole problem? I didn't offload the glue I had? I think so. Well, I got the slime threes. I can make more glue. They're steel. Those are steel rings. Yeah, I have a bunch of random bottled creosote. should make these tanks that I keep putting off. There's another name tag. Oh no, important blocks. No, snowballs. Couple deep slate. There's a drawer for that. Coke oven brick. Yeah, sand and clay. A bunch more coke oven. Blocks. Just have to make more glue. Yeah, I should make all 4 of those. Buckets of water. Six iron and a steel. Because those will be decent. Those will be pretty decent tanks to have around. There we go. There's some glue. Let's see. There's the obsidian glass. Then I can make the obsidian tank, or the tank. Get that checked off. And then make the hatches. Now I'll take the repair tape. Okay. it's also got 10 plate. Always forget that. I'm going to grab these ones for now. There's that. And then I need to make these into just hatches. Come on. Simpler. It does take a lot of glue. Set to 1. I'll rotate that for now. So, not portable, but there's a tank. Make more of these. There we go. I'm going to put this in there for now. There's enough to run one. Hey, Cody Fountain, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Oh god, it did drop a sapling. I just need enough glue. There's 1 of 3. I am just about to building the EBF. So I'm about maybe 2/3 through LV. Like I've got most of the major tools. The things I'm still got to do is plastics, so oils and plastics to get sifting and ore washing. But I have most of the production machines that I need. It's just really right now I'm trying to switch from these from the brick blast furnace to the electrical blast furnace. Oh god, I did have a bunch of this made up. So I'm still within the first like 100 hours. I think I'm just about to cross the 100 hour mark. And but I should be to starting MV by 120. I was lucky enough to start on a dungeon though. Well, I should say I scouted a dungeon before I started. That was the one requirement of my seed. Because it gives you access to a few good starting resources and a bunch of brick. Because I specifically went for the brick house dungeon. Another good one is if you get a wizard tower. I have not found a wizard tower yet. Because a wizard tower can give you, if you find the secret room, it can give you... I think it's the secret room in the first layer. Or, the first layer of the dungeon. I believe there's a secret room that has a enchanting table. And since enchanting tables are pretty technology locked in this pack, an early enchanting table can be nice. I have not been lucky enough to find any loot games yet, so I haven't been playing any Minesweeper or Simon Says or whatever it is. So, besides looting parts of 2 dungeons and 2 villages and a obsidian altar or 2, the Wisp's altar. I haven't gotten that much loot yet. Most of it I've had to mine and get myself. The only things I really took advantage of is some spawners to do an XP. The big things are I took advantage of some quicksand from that biome to make a really basic mob farm. Thanks for the sub, man. Sorry, I stream for VOD, so I don't have my notifications on currently. I tried to make these as pleasant to watch later as possible. I do plan on turning on notifications at some point. I just haven't found the right settings. Oh yeah, no, LV is your first like I didn't get LV till past the 60-hour mark. I think, let's see, this is what, stream 12? Yeah, this is stream 12. I got LV in like 10, so two or 3 streams ago. So my first 10 streams, which was I want to say like 50 plus hours, 50, 60, 70 hours was when I finally was able to start producing like 1 amp of power. Right now I'm only on 4 amps. And that's with 2 different sized railcraft boilers. Because I'm running a 2x2 solid fuel and a 1x1 liquid fuel that I've been running off creosote. which I would highly recommend if you can, getting a 1x1 liquid. Also, make yourself a sleeping bag as soon as possible. Yeah, I kind of skipped through a bit of Stone Age. Oh no, I got most of Stone Age done. I just skipped Bronze Tools and stayed in Iron Tools just because it's so easy to mine iron. I'm missing like the really big trees. I didn't do Chad. I didn't get the leaf thing. I don't know why this is not Stone Age. This is like industrial meat production. I don't know what that does not feel like a tier 0 chapter or quest. I kind of skipped through Stone Age and got Steam pretty fast. Oh yeah, I need to collect this one. Yeah, I'll take the tank. That way I don't have to make another one right now. Which version are you running? I thought... Iron pick. Oh, yeah, I guess this one is blocked. I know they unblocked some of them, but yeah, they want you to use Tinker's Construct. So, getting a smeltery and finding a bit of lava is really the way to go if you want a good pickaxe. Ah. Yeah, that is probably the best you could have done. But yeah, smeltery, village. Village will get you all the parts except for the tank, the drains, and the smeltery controller. So then all you have to do is just make enough grout to make the other parts. And I would suggest not doing so. What I did was, let me see, where's the smeltery quest? Stone Age, or was it? Getting iron, tools. Is that part of Steam? Trying to remember exactly where it is, because there's something specific about it. Was it multi-block? Yeah, it was multi-block. Okay. This one. So I did. So what I did was I grabbed it from the village, but I didn't click this one because this one won't give you any this one doesn't really give you any rewards by taking the smeltery from the village. So instead of clicking this one, I made enough grout to make enough parts to then get this quest to proc. Because you don't have to make too much. And actually, after I finished, let's see, which one? These were all optional, but I did complete them. I basically did this to make the smeltery controller and stuff, but I took as many parts as I could from the village. Also, seared tanks are a great... Oh, we're on break. Sorry. Let's take a break, and then I will keep talking about stuff. Okay. I take my stretch breaks and stuff on the ad breaks. It's the only reason I can do like 8-hour streams if I didn't take the break with the ads. So it wasn't just that I was pausing for ads. It was that I needed to stretch out my wrists. Um, where was I? Oh, seared tanks. Okay, so here's a trick. This is a trick I kind of found out on the side. So seared tanks are in this pack are just 4 seared brick plus bricks. Now you would think that you have to do grout for bricks, but there's a trick I use, which is you take a seared stone. So I'll do it here. Seared stone. You take a tinker's chisel, not the chisel, but make yourself a multi-part tinker's chisel, and you'll right click and it will make the eating sound. But after 3 changes, it will turn to brick. If it goes past this, the first 2 it goes past, you can chisel back to brick. If you get to the last one, you have to melt it down and start over. But you can do this, and then you can take your seared brick, you can toss it in an extractor once you get a steam extractor, and it will extract out the 4 brick. So for every 5 seared blocks you can make a tank. And these tanks are actually really useful for early games storage. Once you get the smeltery running, you can melt cobblestone. And I suggest, so one thing I watched from a YouTuber is if you want to save a little bit of lava, you convert your stone to a large plate. So you make your cobblestone into a large plate, you then throw your large full smeltery full of large plate, and then you cast it into seared stone. And then you do the trick I just showed you. And that will get you all the smeltery brick you want. Depending on how much lava you can find. Also, make sure you have your gloves. A lot of times what I would do is I'd go get a bunch of these filled up, and then I'd hold them in my offhand and bring them back. And glue. Well, this is the hardest tech quest pack in Minecraft for a reason. It took me... I played FTB Interactions before this, which is the easy version of this pack, and that took me like 700 hours. I'm expecting this pack to take over 1,000. Maybe even 2. Like, I expect myself to maybe be playing this pack next year. On the same run. Like, that's how much stuff there is to do in this pack. Okay, start processing more redstone again, even though I don't really need it. It's at least something to spin my power on. Okay, from here. Oh, yeah, I can get my last one. I actually need one of those tanks. So this is the hardest tech pack in Minecraft. I mean, maybe one of the old Technic packs is harder, but this is the most extreme GregTech pack. Now, if you do get discouraged, I would suggest if you want a GregTech pack, I would suggest FTB Interactions on the FTB launcher, or you can also do Terra Firma Greg. But Terra Firma Greg is like just barely one step below this one. The only reason Terra Firma Greg is not that bad is because it's newer. But if you want something to ease you into GregTech, I would suggest FTB Interactions Remastered. I need to make one of these an output. Because GregTech is the most complicated tech mod in Minecraft. So there's a few. I will say that's kind of up to your own interpretation. When you feel like you've completed the pack to the best of your ability, that's one way. The majority of the community, from my understanding, is that you build a Stargate. And I don't know the parts that make it up because it is so extreme, and I haven't looked into it. But you have to build a bunch of Stargate parts. Like the bigger names in the bigger like Minecraft YouTubers that have done New Horizons have done this pack 2 or 3 times to Stargate completion. Okay, there's all my buses. So that is everything I need to build an EBF finally. And that only took me 12 streams at 6 to 10 hours a stream. No, I want to keep this tank in here. I'll probably use that. I just don't know where because that can't be moved. Now I just got to figure out how to hook it up. So one of the major issues I am having right now with GregTech specifically is it's EU loss. So these cables I'm using, these 4x tin cables, if you you can't see it because it's behind me. Let me bring it up. Tin cable. Tin cable has a loss of 1 EU volt per amp per meter. So I have 4 amps LV here. Each one of these produces 1 amp, but they also produce 32 EU volts. But for every length, it loses 1 EU volt. And most of the recipes require 30 EU volts. So even if these go 2 blocks, now you don't have enough energy to run your machine. So like this one here, the amp from this turbine has to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to get over here. So by the time that energy gets here, it is now 25 volts. So it will not run any recipe I want. So even though I have 4 amps, I only have enough voltage to run like 3 machines at a time. And I'm trying to get one thing I've been working on to get, one reason I wanted to get the EBF is because I'm getting really close to this quest. Redstone dust, raw silicon coal dust, redstone alloy wire, which is not to be confused with red alloy wire, has 0 volts loss. Just because I've been trying to save the so once you get that lossless cable, then it's a lot easier to use battery buffers. And you want to have on one side of the battery buffer your energy production, and on the other side of your battery buffer your energy usage, since they only flow in one direction. But then battery buffers also lose EU voltage, like realistic electricity. The longer you go and the more you pass through, the less voltage you have to work with. And as an electronic engineer, I can tell you this is like being an electrical engineer. I have a degree in electronic engineering, And this pack is the closest thing to electronic and electrical engineering you will get in Minecraft. Or Minecraft. So much material handling. And this is just production. I still got to do refining. Like, most of my refining is still done in Steam. Just because I haven't built the new machinery. So, one thing I was thinking about was, so instead of splitting the load, like maybe you were talking about, like putting some of this on the other side, I was thinking about splitting the lines. So maybe doing a 2 amp line and then another 2 amp line. But there's another issue I'm going to run into is the EBF I just got the parts for is a 4 amp machine. It requires 4 of those. And I'm going to need all 4 amps. So I'm thinking about maybe even reworking this again just for the EBF. Because I want to run the EBF to get these lossless wires. Everything is an engineering problem in this pack. Like, I just had to split out a second iron tank valve for both input and output because I wasn't getting the throughput I needed. Also, be careful with these railcraft or any of the boilers. Don't let them go dry. Because if they go dry and then they get water in them, they explode. Also, if your electrical machines get wet, they explode. If you're not using the right type of wire, the wire burns out. If you're not using the right amperage of wire, the wire burns out. If you accidentally put a low amp machine on, or a low voltage machine on a medium voltage line, it can explode. Like this, I'm one reason why I said if you get too frustrated with this pack, there's other ones to start with that are good stepping stones. Because I definitely blew up at least 10 machines in FTB interactions without even trying. Or with trying to be careful. I'm expecting to blow up a lot of machines in this pack too. And it's just something you accidentally do without thinking about it. Because sometimes an LV and an MV machine look very similar to each other. The nice thing about Steam is the Steam machines don't really explode. I'm just glad I've got a chunk loader and I have infinite ender pearls finally. The sad part is, even though I'm running this on like a private server, like a web hosted server, this personal anchor only runs when I'm online. And I don't idle on this server. If I'm not streaming, I'm not on this server. And I can't get the better anchor until HV. Like, I had to push to get that in LV. Okay. I have all the parts. I guess I could find a spot for this. So this is going to be a headache. So one of the big things about about GregTech is the maintenance mechanic. FTB Interactions did not have the maintenance mechanic. See, the EBF is 4 blocks tall. Yeah. Why do you have... Okay, you're only showing 1 power port. That's not the correct build, but that is about the right configuration. Oh, plus it shows an input and output fluid hatch. Input and output fluid hatch, which I'm not using right now. I might not have... No, I'm using 2 I'm using 2 energy ports. I have enough case. I was worried I didn't have enough blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got headroom still. Yep, okay, good. I've still got 1 block above me. I don't want to dig any lower because that's where I was going to dig all my utility tunnels. So I still want to keep that intact. Yeah, so the main reason I didn't split up my power is because I didn't want to make another like 50 bronze. When it comes down to it, that's why I didn't. Because early game, bronze pipe is the only thing that can easily handle the heat of steam and lava. Okay. Let's say I'm building it here. I also want to be careful because I don't want to... Well, I know... 4. I need to go up 1 more. I also want to be careful because I don't want to wrench stuff too much. No, you can't, so there's mechanical wind power for, the windmill, which is a macerator. And that's all you can do for really wind power until you can get, what is it called? It's the, it's not Bibliocraft, it's, what mod is it? I know I was messing around with it for that. There it is. Is there... Nope, that's an MV machine. That's the manual transformer. I don't know what that is. That's a machine I don't know about. There's lots of machines. Simple stirring water pump. No, it looks like... It's Bartworks. Bartworks. I need to collapse this. Nope, that one. So if anyone would have any sort of wind power, it's this mod. But I don't think... Because this is for a transformer. This primitive kinetic gear shaft is for the macerator windmill. Reduces water when fueled. Causes 5 pollution. Must be on the ground. Oh, that's interesting. So no, this is the only mod that I know of in this pack that deals with wind power. The only green, quote unquote green energy is the solar boiler. Until you get later on. And you get solar panels. But the thing with these is they'll calcify if you use regular water in them. So you have to... I forget how the mechanic works. I haven't done it in this pack yet. But you can scrub them. I forget how you do it. I'm sure there's documentation. There's a whole... Don't be afraid to look up the GregTech wiki for this pack. I've had to look up mod wikis for this pack already. And I'm someone who knows... who's been playing with some of these mods for... the majority of Minecraft. Like, I've played original Buildcraft and Industrialcraft back in the early 2000s. And even I still look up stuff. Okay, so I know my coil blocks are going here. So I don't have to worry about moving them. I know I'm going to want it facing this way. I know the middle top has to be the vent hatch. The muffler. Immersive engineering? Yeah, I would just say this is not going to be as forgiving. Immersive engineering is kind of made to be the light version of a lot of the stuff in this pack. Like, the worst immersive engineering will do is zap you. This will zap you and cause your stuff to explode. Like, I've accidentally rubbed my face on a hot pipe multiple times already. Okay. This way I can at least get around it. I'm gonna actually move that torch. Okay. I want to figure out all my buses before I do anything. I do like the dynamic lighting. This mod pack having this version of dynamic lighting is really nice. Being able to hold a torch in mine is just so good. Okay. That's where I know I want stuff. I think I want power on this side. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's only 5 blocks. I'm just going to go for it. That's where power's going to be. Input, output, fluid input. Maintenance hatch. Oh, crap. I'm going to need a case in the middle. This needs to be a high heat case. Okay, and then if I put high heat case in the rest of the spots, this should form. Yep. So the easiest way to tell if you've got something right is all the ports will turn the color of the machine. Oh, yeah, no, that part's easy. Like, that part of even this pack is easy. But that's just the start of this pack. Like, I have duct tape for the maintenance hatch. Because you have to repair this every once in a while with duct tape. Otherwise the machine shuts down. Okay, it says I need to hit it with a soft mallet. Is it dark out? No. Soft mallet. Greasewood oil's a pretty good fuel in this pack. I used to run Railcraft boilers off of seed oil back in the old days, but you need so much seed oil. There we go. So now this is a functioning machine. Now I just got to figure out how to get it 4 amps of power. Oh, that's the other thing. Oh. This block might destroy items. That's another big thing of this mod pack. Multi-blocks, if they stop running, they lose everything. And that's on purpose. Like when you go to run a multi-block machine, you're supposed to have it fully like power start to finish. I might not run the EBF yet. I might actually want a battery box. Or 2. I might just hard plumb this. Oh, now that's worrying me. I just remembered that. How close was I to making my first battery? I'm gonna put this away. I know I've got the stuff for the battery alloy. I just gotta find something to fill them. I've got lead. I need to make some battery alloy, which is lead and antimony. Oh, I also need to make a canner. Jesus. I'm skipping a bunch of steps. I forgot a bunch of steps I needed. Canning machine. LV canner. The basic fluid canner. Battery. I might have to just do acid batteries. Ugh. Oh, there's also mercury batteries. They're twice as good, actually. But they're single use. Once they're depleted, you can't recharge them. Okay, so that's the fluid canner. What about this? That's the regular canner. Okay, I need a regular canner. So what materials do I need? Lots of copper wire, lots of steel. Looks like some iron, some tin. That's all I'm missing. Let's go dump another stack of copper in my wire mill. Not like you would think. Like I said, this is realistic. In real life, there is almost no, even to this day, capacitor that can replace a battery. It's why electric cars use lithium-ion batteries. We do not have a technology that's a capacitor. Even if you made a huge electrolytic, it is so much worse than a battery a fraction of its size. And so this mod pack is 100% like that. Just look at all these batteries. This is your main power storage for the whole pack. And there's what? This pack has 15 tiers? Yeah, about 15 tiers. Oh, I forgot to collect this one. I need that steel. I need that steel really bad. I need all the steel I can get my hands on right now. Okay, so what else did I need? This chest is still missing 4 tin plate, 1 tin rod, 3 iron rod, and then I've also I need 10 steel plates worth and 9 or 8 steel rods worth. Let's get the steel rod because at least I can recoup 8 from that. Or, sorry, I can recoup 4 from that. I've probably spent 1 or 2 hours of stream, so probably about 30 hours so far in the pack. So less than a third. Like, it took me, up until recently, it took me a long time because I didn't have the hammer. Like, I just got a Tinker's Construct hammer like a stream ago. And this has wildly improved my mining speed. Okay, need to get this started. How many machines am I running? 1, 2. Okay, I've got about 3 machines worth of power. Uh, 3 iron, 1 tin. The hammer is a 3 by 3 by 1. And it literally is just basically the same as the pickaxe. So here, I'll take it out. It does that. So my favorite thing to do is a lot of people will put like fortune on their hammer. I don't like putting fortune on my hammer. I like putting fortune on my pickaxe. And then you put silk touch on your hammer. Because especially in this pack, you've got the small ores. Let me see if I can find one. Do I have one in here? Yeah, here. So this is a small ore. When you break this small ore, it will drop various things of that ore's production chain. Like, here's crushed redstone, here's impure pile of redstone. If it's got a gem, you'll get maybe a crushed or a flawed or a flawless. This takes up room in your inventory when you go mining. If you have the ability to get silk touch, it will stay in ore form. And then you won't have to deal with this. The problem is silk touch is an HV level magic technology. Unless you find a book. And even if you find a book, you can't use it on the Tinker stuff. So there is a quest that will give you a silky gem. And this is how you put silk touch on something. I am saving this for my second hammer. Because I'm going to replace all my tools with a very specific special built tool of each type. And when I get that special hammer, I'm going to put the silky jewel on it. And that will be my mining hammer for the rest of the pack. I will never have to replace it. So you have to do Thaumcraft, Runic Matrix, and Fusion Research. And to even get some of this stuff like this, you need a laser engraver in MV. Let's see. Flawless Diamond you can get early. How do you make these? Oh, that's just magic. Okay. So besides research, also this is the matching puzzle research for Thaumcraft. If you've ever, I think this is Thaumcraft 4. If you've ever done Thaumcraft 4 research, I hope you like it. Because a lot of people hate Thaumcraft 4 research. I don't mind it. It's basically color matching. All the best stuff is behind Thaumcraft research. Also, unless you really know what you're doing, don't throw something away. Unless you know exactly how useful it is to you, hold on to almost everything. Seared brick. Because the only thing I know that's not useful is, for me, the arts. So that's fine, but the thing is, where is it? It is almost impossible to do Thaumcraft research without this device. And you need to have a diamond lens for it. You can get lucky. You can get this in a Magic Novice loot bag at a very, very low chance. But you need this device to basically do Thaumcraft. You have... Actually, can I make it? Oh, I might actually be able to unlock Thaumcraft now. I didn't know that I thought that I had to... I thought this was MV. I thought I needed the laser engraver. Oh, I can polish it. Ooh, I'm excited. I can start Thaumcraft. So you can technically start Thaumcraft earlier, but they do lock you behind Naga scales from the first boss in Twilight Forest. Because the two major things you need to start Thaumcraft is a wand and a thermometer. The wand you can get from a villager. If you find a villager that sells profane wands, you can use that. You just want to be careful because that can cause warp. And that's a whole nother bag of worms. But to get the aspects you need to do the research, you need the thermometer. And actually, I want to... Do I have a diamond plate? No, I need to... Oh, that's what I need the sifter for. Unless I want to cook 8 more diamond. I'll cook 8 more diamond. I'm glad I saw that. That makes me really excited. Let's cook up some diamonds. Why... Did I never fuel it? I was talking about refueling my liquid boiler and I never did. I almost ran out of power. Okay, good. At least the buffer was full. I would have been really upset if I let my base brown out. Or black out. I just had that happen earlier this stream and it took me a good 30-40 minutes to get it back up and running correctly. Oh, you got one of those. You got an Eldritch Guardian? So you got an Eldritch Guardian spawn. That can drop really good stuff. If you can get a Reaping Soul from it. Eld. Nope, that's the obelisk. Oh, what's it called? What does it drop? Rare Rare bag. Not the Eldritch Construct. This one. This is... Is it this one? It might be that one. I mean, the Praetors are good too, but Praetors are easy to find. Those, I don't know where you find those in this one. So yeah, if you're talking about this guy, yeah. Okay, so you can power spawner him. If you get him, if you get one of these, primordial pearls are good. I think there's something that he drops that doesn't show up here. This will pretty much set you for the rest of the game in Thaumcraft. If you can make a diamond spike mob farm. So you got lucky. You found an... I'm guessing it was an eerie totem. That spawns them. I'm guessing it's a area that's starting to look like this, kind of grayish green, with a totem in the middle. That's an eerie totem, or that has an eerie Thaumcraft node in it. Yeah, I would keep track of where that is and try to get that. Blocks. Oh no, you found... Okay, you found an obelisk that isn't being preyed at. That is kind of rare. I think I may have actually found one of those. Yeah, no. There is a... If you get enough Thaumcraft warp, they will spawn on top of you at random. The whole world will go foggy and you can't escape them. And you'll have to face one. That's one of the reasons why you be careful with warp. Because it will spawn a boss on top of you if you're too warped. Okay. Okay, diamonds. Battery alloy. I got too many things in my head. Okay, make a diamond block. Good, you can make a diamond block. The primordial pearl, which can also drop from these bags, but it's rare. This thing, not only, let's see, yeah, no, not this. I know there's something in this pack. The primordial pearls are just good in general. I forget. Is it the ethereal shard? I forget what it's called, but there is a really hard Thaumcraft research that basically lets you make artificial nodes. And if you do it right, you can make increasingly better and better nodes and get away with some really crazy stuff. Okay, there's my diamond block. Now I need to cut it. And then I need to put it through the lathe to get a diamond lens. Lasers, floodlights, sensors, beam core. Building guide. Force track emitter. Oh, traveler's goggles. Oh, but I need an HV circuit for that. I also need one for a wand foci. Inner keystone. Ooh, is that where... I think this is where you can open subdimensions for little resource things and things. Oh, but that's probably a really late research. Yeah, pocket plane. You can make little pocket dimensions. I have an idea for something I want to work on with that. Steel dust. Let's see, battery alloy. I need to make this into plate. Right? Plate in this pack. Yeah, small battery hull. Oh, I could make better batteries if I had polyethylene. I'm close to polyethylene. Yeah, but okay, make all these. I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, you could even... I even have a Discord server. Not very... Like, it's pretty quiet if you if you do want to also get on there. There should be a link on Twitch for it. If you want to do that, then you could drop it in there. I don't remember if I've got a game. I should have a channel about to talk about gaming. Okay. Recoup as much steel as I can. Okay, so what else did I need for this? Because I still need this canner. 4 tin plate, 10 tin or 10 steel. Oh, I almost forgot the 10. 4 tin plate. Like if you do want somebody to help you with stuff, I would be willing to talk about anything I'm knowledgeable about in this pack. But this pack is made for the people who like to dig in and really find exploits. Alright, give me 1 sec. That's the only downside about the LEV lathe is it saves you on material costs, but half of the material cost gets turned into dust. Yeah, so that's Eldritch Obelisk. You found one of the rare ones. So normally there's the Crimson Knights praying at those, and there'll be the 4 Crimson Mages, and it will constantly spawn Crimson Knights to come and attack you. So you found a I don't know what exactly the term is, but you found one that doesn't have Crimson Knights praying at it or using it. I forget what they're exactly doing lore-wise. Later in Thaumcraft, that's actually a dungeon. Okay. I want to finish up this canner so I can maybe get batteries. The only thing is cadmium. I'd like to get cadmium, but I can't do that without a thermal centrifuge. I can do that washing right. but I need a washing machine. This is the problem. This is getting the things to actually fill batteries is the hardest. Yeah, lithium ore I can't get. Tungstate I can't get. I can get this. But again, I need to ore wash. Yeah, otherwise I get alumina. Which is good. I do need alumina to get to MV. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that was a byproduct of lepidite. I could get lithium that way. Oh, lithium is the best battery. Okay. Rock salt. Rock salt vein. I have a rock salt vein over here. I need to get as much lepidite as I can. Okay, so I'm going to have to start mining that out. Yeah, you found the an abandoned one, which is cool. That, like I said, that's rare. That's actually rarer than the knights. I think I found one, but I didn't get close enough to it for it to actually spawn anything. The only one I know of on my map right now is this one over here, and this one has knights at it. So there's those. Those are the I call those just regular obelisks. Then there's the big ones that look like a bunch of pillars around in a circle with the obsidian obelisks around the edge. I call those obsidian altars. And then there's just the regular obsidian pillars, which have the carved faces in them. The ones that look like a circle of obsidian with a bunch of pillars around the edge, those ones spawn wisps, but the chests in the middle can have some really good stuff in them for just walking around loot. Yeah. Obsidian pillars, you'll need that obsidian later, but don't mine it now. Wait till after you do enough Thaumcraft to do to start marking nodes, because the top of that pillar has a node in it, or can have a node in it. That's why, here, I'll go to this one over here real quick. So when I called this one over here an airy pillar, it's because it's generating an airy biome because it has a node in it that's an airy node. It's over here at this village. I feel like taking a little jaunt anyway. I've been too deep in my production. Yeah, so you can see it's kind of a weird biome, gray. So this is becoming an airy biome. And oh, this doesn't have a pillar in it. This just has a node. Normally there's also a pillar here, but there's an aura node. And if I had a Thaumcraft thermometer, I could scan it. So the top is, so if you find obsidian pillars and they've got that kind of grayish grass growing around them, the top of that pillar has an airy node in it. And if you break it, you'll also break the node. I don't think this pack has hungry nodes, so watch out for those. If you ever find a spot where it looks like the land is getting worn away by something, like something's eating away at it in a circle, stay away from those, but mark it. because you can do some fun stuff with hungry nodes, but they're very dangerous. The meteorites are for applied energistics. You'll need the press plates out of them when you want to build an AE system. There's a whole chapter on it, or there's a quest on it. Fallen from the sky. Are they called press plates, or they're inscriber plates? Yeah. So there's these 4: calculation, engineering, logic, and silicon. You'll need one of each of those to start applied energistics whenever I think that's HV or maybe even EV. Okay, I need to start mining the leopardite when I get a chance. Also, eating new types of food is what gives you more health. So whenever you get a chance, eat stuff that says you haven't eaten it yet. Like if it doesn't say extra hearts eaten, eat it. Because once you eat one of it, it gets logged, and every so often you get another heart. All right, I need to take another break here, and then I'll be back. My headset died. So to switch it out, I have to restart Minecraft, otherwise I won't have any sound. So I am gonna keep streaming. I just need to wait a couple minutes while it restarts. So in this pack, you are supposed to have about 6 foods. So this pack has Spice of Life, diminishing returns, but it's not super punishing. Well, it is super punishing, but um, the good rule of thumb is you want to have 6 staple foods. So when you actually go to actually, like, right now I'm living off six recipes. They're not good recipes, they're just 6 recipes. Um, so you'll I like growing an apple tree is really good once you find a place you want to set up. Like I've been doing apples, monster jerky, bone stock because I found a pot in a dungeon. I found a pig iron tool rod in a dungeon, so every once in a while my tool drops a piece of bacon. Um, so you're just wanting to look for a good pick to start mining iron. Really, it's just it's it's a flint pick. Make yourself a flint and wood pick. Gather up as much gravel as you can, and turn it all into flint, and keep a tool table with you. And whenever your pick breaks, put down your table, put in the flint, put your pick in, and repair it, and then go back to mining. Oh, let me look real quick. It might be that you just need to mine enough stone first, because so there's 2 parts to Tinker's Constructs. There's Tinker's Constructs, which is the material you make your tool out of. And in this one, it is very bad. Like, Tinker's Constructs is like at its lowest settings. The other one is Iguana Tweaks, a mod that sits on top of Tinker's Constructs. And the more you use the tool, it will unlock mining levels, it will unlock um, modifier slots. And I'll double check the mining when I get back in. I'll double check the what mining level you need for iron. And it might be that you just have to go mine stone till you get a mining level increase. Because I know I didn't do much. I mean, if you if you want to see what I did, you can always go. So all of the raw VODs for these streams are on my YouTube channel, Original MaRul Full Stream. So if you ever want to follow along with me doing any gaming stuff, there's the raw VODs are always there. Yeah, let me just double check. So you haven't found any? You weren't able to get limonite? Any of the iron derivatives? Let me check. Unless you're talking about the flint pickaxe. No, that's a flint pick. You can mine up to. Oh, you might have to mine copper first. So you let's see. I'm trying to remember what I did because it's already been like 50 hours since I got my first pick. It's just a bit hard to remember. I'm almost loaded back in. Yeah, so you found the normal copper vein. I'm just trying to remember what I did. Because I know without the smelter you can't pour a copper pickaxe head. I think you can get one from a quest. Also, you can replace parts in your tools. Like this is my first pickaxe. I've just been upgrading it with new parts. You can switch out a part in your tool whenever, as long as it's got full durability. So let me look. I'll give you one last one last tip here, and then I'm going to focus on my progression. Let's see. Iron ore should get me to iron or limanites. Where are you? I'm still getting used to this version of NEI. It's a little different than the later versions I'm used, or the recreated versions. There's regular iron ore. Anything that produces iron. No, actually, I want. Nope, damn it, that's not the right stuff. Anything that first. Let's see. No, that's antimony. How am I getting to antimony? There we go. Iron dust. Oh, because that's why. Okay, iron dust. I want to look for anything that makes iron. Oh, there's also pyrite. Dust. Where's limonite? Limonite. My texture pack broke again. I'm gonna have to reload my textures real quick. Or now I want to go look at my iron vein. So it begins. So it has you do the first wooden tools. Stone Age. Oh, this is where they give you the iron pickaxe head. You need to mine 256 cobble. So this is what you really need is this quest right here in Stone Age. So you need to do sand down to down to coke ovens, and then do this quest for you. You don't need the binding is the worst part, the least useful part of a tool. Like you should just be using a wood binding. Like have I even upgraded mine? No, I'm still using a wooden binding on my tool. Like the most important parts of a pickaxe are the head and the tool rod. And like I said, you can just once you take your pickaxe, so you have that flint pickaxe. Let's see. I've got my table on me. So all you need to do is you need your tool station. You put your pickaxe in here, you put your flint over here, you repair it, and then you put your pickaxe in here when it's at full durability, and you put the iron head over here, and it will upgrade it to an iron pickaxe. And then you'll be able to mine a lot more. But then it will also cost iron to repair it. So remember that whatever you turn your pickaxe head into is what's called your repair material. Like these, you can make these tools out of any parts you want. I could have a paper binding, a wooden handle, a wooden rod, and a any sort of pickaxe head I want. Like these tools are widely interchangeable. So don't get hung up on the other parts. The only thing that's really important is the pickaxe head for what you can mine and the tool rod for added durability. Because you want that durability modifier to be as high as possible. No, Tinker's Constructs is really simple. Every tool is made up of parts, and the parts can be literally anything you want. It's just each one has different stats. Like here's my iron hammer. So if you hold control, you can see all the parts. So I've got iron hammer head, iron large plate, netherrack, tough tool rod. This is a very, very simple starting hammer when you get hammers. I do need more iron. Where's my iron? I might actually have to go iron mining. Oh, I think I am actually out of iron. I haven't done that in a while. I've got iron. I've got about 2 repairs worth of iron on me. There we go. And maybe 3 or 4. But I am running low on iron. I've been building too many machines and making too much steel. I'm also running low on fuel. I need more. Oh, that's why I haven't been checking my charcoal. Yeah, but they're not that good either. Like, the big things that you need to look for a handle is durability and its modifier. Then look for, like, special abilities. Like, this pig iron I found was really good. It's a 1.3 times modifier. Okay, so I want to see how much lepidite I can get out of this salt vein. I need to reload my textures. This is not, that's not making me happy. I have old man eyes. Actually, I have worse than regular old man eyes. I've got stigmatism old man eyes. I mean, I'm only in my late 30s, but still, old man eyes. Resource packs. Don't know why these keep falling off. I'm probably only going to stream like another hour. I don't want to hit the 12-hour time limit on YouTube. It takes forever for resource packs to reload. Yeah, that's a weird thing. Is if you stream for over 12 hours on YouTube, your VOD gets messed up. It just stops recording. It's just an annoying thing. I could restart it, but I hate having multiple part streams where one part is like 12 at like 10, 11 hours and then like 2. Oh, come on, finish reloading. You have enough RAM. I'm sure the server's going to kick me. Come on, reload. Yeah, so normally in Tinker's Construct, you have 2 forms of tool material. You have cast and you've got pattern. But in GregTech New Horizon, you have more. You also have pattern, you have cast, you have LV extrude, you have MV extrude, and I think there's even some HV extrude, if not others. But you can make the most broken tools in the game at LV. They're LV extrude tools, but you need to build your tools in a very specific way from scratch. And this is the only reason you don't want to keep a tool you start with. I'm going to be mad if I have to start it again. There it goes. Finally. Also, these berries are a good food source. You can just break the bushes and they'll drop. When you plant them, they'll always grow 3 blocks tall. But right there, you got 4 foods. Okay, yep, there we go. Now I've got my outlines. Let's see. Where is this vein? I have not dug into a salt vein yet. I need shovel. Sorry. Accidentally hit my mic. Yeah, sorry about that. I went to reach for something on my head and punched the back of my microphone. Because sometimes you just forget it's there. Even though it seems like you're just shouting into the void. Salt. Salt is useful. Even in technology, salt has an interesting use. I need nooks. Glowstone nook. Once you get to the nether, you can grow glowstone. Oh, no, I'm still below. I like finding the top of a vein. Because veins are actually kind of... so they're round circles inside a square box. So if you figure out the box of the vein, you know the entire area that vein takes up. So I dig in a very specific way to find the box. And then I know all the ore that I'm looking for in that vein is inside that box. Also, there is a quest that explains this. It explains it badly. You want to press F9 until it says GT ore veins. And then you want to dig down wherever the blue lines are. You will always hit the ore vein in that area in that column. So basically treat that as the center of the ore vein. Every 3x3 chunk area has one of them, has a vein in it. And that's the easy way to find the vein. So as I dig this out, it will probably bring me over here. Because the middle of the vein was saying it was over here. So even though I'm... And if you touch a vein, it shows up on your map. Oh, this isn't a salt vein? I thought this was a salt vein. No, it's not. So this salt is just here. Okay, thank you, game. It is a salt vein, it just hadn't marked itself yet. You should read every single quest in the quest book as you come across them. Is how this pack has to be played. This is why this is a quest pack. This isn't a kitchen sink pack. So kitchen sinks are where you can just play the pack and have fun. There is a specific progression that has been programmed into this pack, and you will be fighting against it for your entire playthrough unless you follow the quests. You can fight against it. There are people that break this pack without ever doing any of the quests. If it is your first time, you should play through the quest book. Like, I know a few tricks, and I'm still limiting myself to the quest book. Because that is the best way to play this pack the first time. Now, the second or third time when I play this pack, I'll change it up. But at least one of the... I think for the second run, I'm going to do a Garden of Grind, which is the Skyblock version, which is a lot harder. Basically, you can get almost everything in this pack from dirt, but it's a lot harder. Oh, it's so much nicer after I put haste on this hammer. Where is the top of this vein? It's still up there. The only reason I really know how these veins work is because of FTB interactions. They give you a scanner that visualizes the whole vein for you. So I've already become super accustomed to GregTech veins, but I didn't know about the whole center of a 3-block chunk thing. That's something this pack taught me. But yeah, 100% you can watch me and copy what I do, but you should follow the quest pack. Now, if you want, that's why I suggest if you really want to follow along, you should go and go back and catch up on the VOD on the YouTube side, because there I'll be trying to progress with the quest book as best to my ability. So basically, the best way to think about it is you kind of skipped ahead in the movie. Sorry, I got a weird sense of humor. So this is all inside my vein, so I'm going to keep digging it out. During the earlier parts of this pack, cobblestone is important. I will say that. If you, I would say hoard as much cobblestone as you can. A trick that the quest book does not tell you is before you get access to a lot of chests, hold a full stack of anything, look at a wall or a floor, and I believe unless you've changed as long as you haven't changed your keybinds, it's V. And you will place that entire stack down. It will never despawn. You can do that with any item in the game. And you just right click it and it will pop off and you can pick it back up. During the early parts of the pack, I stuck so much stuff to walls. Like if I was mining and I had too much cobblestone, I'd start sticking stacks of it to the wall. And then I'd come back for it later when I needed cobblestone. So don't be afraid to use the world as a storage space. Oh, I just realized I said the veins are a circle and a square. They're a sphere inside a cube. They're 3-dimensional. They're actually a bunch of nodules inside a square. But that's a whole nother geometry thing. Because it's not a sphere, it's actually a bunch of spheres stuck together. And part of the reason why I make sure to mine the whole vein is because you can basically have ores hidden anywhere in the vein. Like, I thought I found the edge of a vein, and there was a ore hidden in the corner. So if you want to deplete a vein, you need to mine it out to a cube. You'll know you have the vein when it's entirely squared corners, and you can't find any more ore. And if you have the dowsing rod will not respond to any ores. Like, most veins are like 4 ores. So if I go here to salt, it's rock salt, lepidite, and spodumenium. I can't pronounce stuff. I will always pronounce stuff wrong. So the vein will be depleted when, like, an easy way to check is if I take a dowsing rod after I've mined the entire vein out, and I put in rock salt, and then salt, and lepidite, and spodumenium, and it doesn't react, that means the entire vein is depleted. And at that point, if you've done the square digging method, you should have a giant cube room that's just empty. Which is also good to like use as storage or building space. Like if I wasn't playing this on stream, I'd probably just mine out the first iron vein I come across and live there. Mm-hmm. I really hope I get enough to make at least 6 batteries. Like 4 in a pinch, but 6 would be nice. Oh, I don't have my sword out. Oh, that was just a concussion creeper. They mostly just give you nausea for a bit. That wasn't the deadliest thing that could have randomly found me. Oh, red granite. I think in HV I can break that down into chemical components. If you ever wanted to learn chemistry, this mod pack is literally a way to learn chemistry. In one regard, it's not perfect 1-to-1, but it is pretty close. So like, this pack has the basics of chemical engineering and electrical engineering. Welcome to Minecraft. You're gonna learn something. Okay, I think that's the top of the vein there. But this still isn't the back wall. Yeah, there's still more. But I haven't found any more ores above me, so I think I'm close to the top of the vein. Oh, my bag's full? Yeah. Oh, damn it. At least I have this bag and I'm right next to base. I should actually keep that on my hotbar. I didn't think a salt vein was going to be that important until I got to MV. Luckily, this isn't like academic chemistry. This is like applied chemistry. So this is more like making a baking soda volcano than how many moles of sodium in a suspension of a gram of salt water. I always find this funny when sometimes when you mine outside the mountains but you leave the dirt, it just kind of makes this interesting like arching pattern of floating dirt. Yeah. But basically, the big one that you're going to learn in this pack is the applied chemistry of plastics. Polyethylene, polyvinyl chloride, uh, butylene plastics. Trying to remember, see if I can remember them off the top of my head without looking them up. Um, poly polyvinyl. No, I think I already said polyvinyl chloride. Um, polyvinyl butylene. I don't know. When you get to the when they start using numbers in the names of stuff, that's when I kind of get hazy. Like 1,1 butylene and 1,3 butylhide or whatever. The very specific like chemical ions. Yeah, I think that is the top of the vein because I haven't seen any more ore. But I still haven't found the back. The vein is definitely still going in that direction. You can't build a hammer until you make steel. Oh, there's one of my tunnels. Oh, I guess I already prospected this in a previous stream. Here's one of my mining tunnels. Yeah, so you to make what's called the advanced tinker's tools, you need a tool forge, which is the upgraded table. And you can only get... Oh, was I backwards? No, if that's salt, this salt vein is from there. What is this one? I still haven't figured out what this vein is. Because I don't think I found found out what this vein was before. Because salt's over here. It's just reaching over here. Yeah, so that's the downside of you have to make obsonite. Which is a alloy of molten obsidian, steel, and zinc. Like I said, I had to spend about 60 hours with the pickaxe, so sorry to say you've got some grinding to do. But once you get here, the hammer is really nice. It's an accomplishment. Like that's really how you should see this pack. Is every challenge is a way to prove yourself, and everything you overcome is an accomplishment. Also, I've died a lot in this pack already. I think there's at least, let me see, statistics. Where's deaths? Uh, dropped. Number of deaths, 46. Like, don't be afraid to hide underground when a blood moon shows up. Like, when everything starts going red, feel free to spend the whole night underground. Yeah, so there's a mechanic called the Blood Moon, and it makes mobs spawn a lot more. And it increases the likelihood that they'll be infernal, which are the ones with the special health bars and special abilities. They drop good loot, but they can really mess you up. Okay, I should start taking this lepidite back and seeing if I can get the lithium out of it. At least I don't have to do lithia processing. Yeah, I mean, that's... It, I know, I've only got a... Right now, I only have a cleaver that does 14. I did find a nice iron sword, but I already used it up mostly. And I've been trying to save it to get the enchantments off of it. I need to put this red granite in its own storage. Okay, cobblestone. Cobblestone. It's up there. And empty this out. Cobblestone, dirt, gravel. Okay, that's all of it. Okay, let's see what my haul is. Okay, good. I was worried everything was quiet. Oh, live root dust. Crush cobalt. I still need to work on this because I need a derivative of that too. It's annoying when I have to deal with derivative resources. I need a derivative resource. Okay, so I need to process this macerate, and then I just want to run it through the impure dust through a centrifuge. Okay, I need you to stop doing the redstone again. I want lithium. I should put some tools. Nope, not that bag. I don't need my hammer out. Oh, that's red granite. That isn't even lepidite. Curse you, you fooled me. Crushed lepidite. And I touched a hot pipe. Luckily, I think every battery only needs 2 lithium, but I only have a 10% chance of getting, like, I only have an 11.11% chance of getting lithium. What can I do with lepidite? Can't use that recipe. Can't use that recipe. Nope. Nope. It will make good battery components when I get to MV. Ah, there's one lithium. I'm halfway to a battery. Canning machine. Yep. Reusable LV 100,000 EU battery. The best LV battery you can get. Okay, now I just need a canner. I needed to run one of these steel plates back through the cutting machine. I gotta remember the thermometer. I should add that to this one. Because I'll see it if I come back to XP Craft Glass. Bookmark. No, oh, I... There. Now bookmark. Sweet. There you go. Canner. Okay, I just need copper. I need to put a... I need some fine copper wire. Then I'll be able to craft the canner. I'll have to find a spot for it. And maybe I'll put it back here. Okay, so I still want to try to make this stuff into polyethylene. The first plastic. No, that's polyvinyl chloride. Polyethylene. Compressed air and ethylene. Ethylene I need to get from hydro cracked, or no, steam cracked. I'm using sulfuric naphtha. Propene. What steps do I need? Propene, butylene, butane, refinery gas. There we go. Steam cracked naphtha. I don't have access to an oil cracker, so I'm gonna have to use the chem recipe, steam and naphtha, but I have sulfuric naphtha, so I still got to hit it with hydrogen. Yeah, and then I'll get a little bit of hydrogen sulfide out of it. So I need hydrogen. Is that the LV electrolyzer? Is there just a recipe for water? Distilled water. There, water. Empty cell. Hydrogen, oxygen. Yeah, I also need an electrolyzer. So much stuff. There we go. There's that. Anything else I needed? No. Okay, good. This will get me the canner. There we go. It says I got everything. Craft. Yeah, learn how to use the NEI auto crafting. It helps so much. Because this pack has so much crafting in it. I'm going to stick the canner back here. I'm not going to be able to use it anytime soon if I'm trying to get plastic. Because I want a small battery hull. I heard you coming. Damn it. At least it didn't poison me. And set me on fire. Okay, canner's done. I don't need this anymore. I mean, if you've got more than like 10 stacks, you're probably don't have that much. Because I had like 7 stacks and I'm out of iron. And that was me, also me melting down some random stuff. Let's see. Okay, back to battery. So if I want to use 2 plates, I can make them by hand. But if I can get polyethylene, it will replace one of them with plastic. I mean, let's see. I have more lead. I don't want to have to do that. Okay, I'm just going to make more lead. Iron? Iron tank. Iron? Steel. Like this tank alone took like probably 2 to 4 stacks. This tool forge is made out of 4 blocks of iron. I had to make an anvil at one point. That's like 4 blocks of iron. Like just the way you manually make hoppers in this pack is what is that? That's 9 pieces of iron per hopper. No, that's even worse. This is 12, 17. It's 17 pieces of iron per hopper until you get machines. Like the material costs of stuff are like 3 times what they will be by the time you reach like mid-tier LV. Nothing is cheap in this pack. I should finish up the rest of this nickel. All right, it's time for another break. Or no, eh, like half a minute. I almost rushed to the break a little fast. I have time to slow down and break some sugarcane. All right, now we're on break, but I'm finishing up collecting the sugarcane. All right. It's not that you need to hoard it. It's just that during the early game, a piece of ore is like 1 ingot, and 1 ingot is a fraction of what you need. Late game, one ore is like 5 ingots, and 5 ingots will make you like half of what you need. It's just over time you get better at material refining and you get better at material fabrication. It's just during the start of the game, you're not refining material and you're not and your fabrication is very wasteful, which is how it is in the real world. Okay, I want lead so I can start making more batteries. Okay, I haven't been running my machines too hard. Oh, that was sulfur. There's a piece of lead. Let's see. Do I have more lead? No. That's galena. I can't process that yet. Oh, so if you've been using brick blast furnaces to run your iron, you're doing pretty good. I ran probably 2 or 3 stacks through each of mine, and then I gave up on running iron through them. Because by that point, I took the hit and just ran them through a steam furnace. Because a macerator will double your ores, and then you can run them from the macerator through to the blast furnace to get another 1.5. Oh, regular blast. So you're getting 1-to-1. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. I do have a few more pieces of lead. Yeah, the better production line is definitely macerator, steam hammer, or forge hammer, and then either steam furnace to get 1 to 2, or like I said, macerator and then blast or brick blast furnace. That will get you 1 to 3, or yeah, 1 to 3. But it does take a lot of coal, or it does take a lot of burnable fuel, which is why I'm always throwing sugarcane in my chained coke ovens. You can run most of the basic ores through the bricked blast furnaces, but you can't automate bricked blast furnaces. You have to always manually insert stuff. There we go. Now I'm getting more lead. Crush it. Purify it. Make batteries. Hey Soul, welcome in. I am going to try to go for a Stargate. I'm going to try to go all the way to what people say is the like true end of the pack. But I'm going to do it as casually as possible. Shorter term, just keep building wide is my plan. If I have to wait for something, I should be building another macerator, another thing. I should be if I need more material, I should be stripping another vein of all of its resources. Like I should not be sitting still as much as possible. Yeah. Like the only reason I'm sitting still right now is because I'm really close to making batteries. Finally getting LV batteries. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you need to stop and smell the roses. You have to check on your systems. You have to figure out if your whole factory's going to brown out because you're doing something stupid. You got to refuel your boilers. Actually, that's a good point. I do need to refill my boiler. Yeah, I got I there Galena Vein in the Twilight Forest. My Twilight Forest portal's over there, so it's not in the way. Because I'm planning to expand from basically the front of that door. My first factory floor is going to be from like right here to behind where the cactus is right now. I'm just waiting till I get better um, tools. Yeah, no, I was lucky. This was a brick house dungeon. This is a dungeon. So not only was this on a cool like river bend across from that biome over there that had quicksand, but there's also a pretty decent sized village over there and a small village over there and a meteor over here. So yeah, there's one village there, meteor, slime island. This was a dungeon. There's another dungeon off over here somewhere. Uh, right here is a Crimson Knight pillar. So no, I got it. I had a pretty decent start. I only rolled like two or three chunks or two or three seeds before I was happy. No, I have not gotten lucky at all with a wizard's tower. Like I've seen two or three dungeons so far. None of them are a wizard's tower. I have a normal tower and I had a brick house, and that's it. Those are the only two I found so far. But I have made a personal anchor, and I do have a Enderman melting smeltery down in the dungeon. Yeah, no. I'm almost ready to start doing glider world searching to try to find one. But I've been trying since I'm not using FTB utilities chunk claiming. Nothing is loaded unless I'm here. So I've been teching to get personal anchors. And once I get uh I just want to get some LV power running, and then I'm planning on doing a bunch of world searching. No, I think I'm going to do pretty good. I mean, world anchors aren't that bad. It's just you can't get them till HV. Like I said, I already have infinite ender pearls. I'm not too worried about it. Plus, it gives me the challenge of I don't have blast protection. Yeah, when that becomes an issue, I might. But I'm not. I don't think I'm going to need that much. I'm planning on building from basically bedrock to skybox wherever I build. I'm going to try to utilize my space as much as possible. But yeah, the main reason I'm not using chunk claiming is I have no blast protection. If a creeper comes in here and sneaks up on me, I will lose stuff. And that's why I'm playing my first time on normal. I am running this on a web server that's supposed to host like modded Minecraft for 10 people. I'm not running this locally. I I'm not. I don't really shop around. I've used Bisect for years. I'm sure there's better ones out there, but it's just the company I've used forever. Plus, I'm an older fan of the Feed the Beast guys, and Bisect always sponsors them for stuff. Like the pack I played I finished FTB Interactions Remastered before I started playing this pack. So this isn't my first GregTech pack. This is my second, but it's my first GregTech pack with maintenance. Oh, I have 1 battery's worth of lithium. I can make 1 lithium battery. I have made 1 lithium battery. Like my two goals for the past 10 hours have been batteries and an EBF. I have the EBF, but I've been trying to get the batteries to run it because I don't want it to run out of power. I have my EBF built, but I still need to build the power structure for it. Yep. See you around. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Dang, out of 51 rolls, I've only gotten 2 lithium so far. That's not even 10%. That's awful. I sometimes have awful luck. Let's see, it's 4-1. 4-1. So I need to cook 2 of this. I definitely need more coke ovens. I'm half tempted just to build an entire chunk's worth of cactus, uh, passive cactus farms. All right, I want to finish up the rest of this lepidite because I've not been getting lucky on lithium. I have way more lead now than I have lithium. I kind of miss the days when things weren't realistic. So in one of the really early versions of Industrial Craft, I don't know if this was on purpose, but you could feed redstone into battery buffers to charge them. So I had a whole section of my base that was just about refining redstone and chucking it into a battery buffer for power. GregTech is the Uber version of Industrial Craft. Like Industrial Craft had 3 power tiers. I mean, I mean, that's before it was even called Red. Other power systems were called Redstone Flux. Also, Industrial Craft is the reason we have Redstone Flux. Because the mod author of Industrial Craft was kind of and kind of was weird when people used his power system in their mod packs. So that's why what was it? First Buildcraft created Redstone Flux. And then when who was the author of Buildcraft back in the day? Now I'm trying to remember history. Because I know Covert Jaguar took it over. Because Covert Jaguar is the guy who made Forge. Because back in the day, those were the 2 industrial mods. Industrial Craft and Buildcraft. Because I remember when the Buildcraft quarry was added, and it was the first time you could automate mining out an area, and then you used Industrial Craft machines to refine it. And it was such a big deal that people could build automated systems. Because yeah, Buildcraft is one of the like old mods. Because I remember using Buildcraft, Industrial Craft, and Recipe Book. Wow, I really am not getting any lithium. Yeah, but immersive engineering came out way later. Like, we had like 20 industrial mods by that point. I think by the time immersive engineering came out, sorry, immersive engineering. I think the original mod authors of both Industrial Craft and Buildcraft had retired from Minecraft modding. Like, that's how new immersive engineering is comparatively. Like a lot of the new tech mods are great. I I I love Create, and part of me really wanted to play Terraforma Greg because in that one the Steam age is just Create. So you go from Create to Greg's Tech, but you have to use all the mechanics of Terraformacraft because that's the thing. Terraformacraft plus GregTech is the most realistic Minecraft will ever get in my book. I remember when Terraformacraft was new. So Terraformacraft is the mod that has seasons, it has growing cycles, it has like to find ores, you have to find the rock those ores appear in the real world. The attention to detail of Terraformacraft is crazy. Like I argued with the mod author back near the beginning about how he should do glass because early, not primitive glass, but early glass, it was found out that you could float glass on tin. So you literally use a bath of molten tin, and you can pour molten glass on top of it, and the molten glass will float, and you let it uh, cool. And I forget if the tin. I don't think the tin hardens first. I think the glass hardens first because the tin will absorb the heat from the glass, and then you can technically like lift a glass pane off of the tin bath. Terraforma Craft is the one that's known for uh, collapsing. Like everything can have physics. Like if you dig a mine shaft too wide, the roof will collapse in on you. So you have to put supports up, and you have to be mindful of things. Like it's kind of funny in Terraforma Craft. Caves are kind of one of the worst things to go mining in. Oh, I need more lithium. Is there any other way to get lithium in this pack? Oh, yeah, and I can I can use gas tiers if I get gas tiers to get a little bit of lithium. Uh, but isn't there? No, that's tungsten. Like I believe that's all MV. I can't do that yet. It might be that I just don't have the technology. Because I think in real life you can get tiny piles of lithium, or you can get a bit of lithium out of like seawater, but it's like a super small amount. And that's UU matter. That is fantastical. That is basically magic. Simple dust washer. Get your recycling. Yeah, and the only way is to get it from gas tiers. There's a villager that can sell gas tiers. what was funny was when I first played Terraforma Craft, I realized that the only thing that didn't have gravity was grass. So I would build my houses out of grass. If you grew grass on a dirt block, it would no longer fall to gravity when unsupported. So I would literally grow roofs of grass for my buildings. What does saltpeter break down into? Potassium. So there is no liquid lithium in this pack. Sulfuric lithium. Nope, that's EV. Sulfuric lithium mix. You can't. Okay. Yeah, you can only make it in EV. Why do you have to make this so hard? I got a bunch of battery alloy at least. I can fill batteries as I get lithium. I mean, it would be nice if I could also get either cadmium or sodium, but those are also hard to get. But lithium is the best. It's got the highest density. Lithium bees. Salt, lithium, salt. Industrious. Tin, iron, copper, iron. Cultivated, common, unwary, diligent. You get the metal drones in this pack. Majestic, clay. I'm guessing on a block of copper. Common, cultivated, common, forest. Diligent, unwary, common, cultivated. That's a lot of bee breeding. Also, it's hard to get industrious, or it's a little annoying to get industrious and noble. Clay and majestic, all to get copper. Then I'd have to get iron. Oh, I have to. Okay, you have to get iron, copper, iron, tin to get zinc and nickel. Zinc and nickel to make aluminum. God, a challenge run where you can only use bees to get your materials would be crazy. Maybe that should be my second run. It's a sky block, and I can have access to like I don't know. I'd have to figure that out. Because I'd have to be able to like buy queens or buy drones or something. It'd be almost as bad as having to grow crops. Because those are the two, when people talk about GregTech, there's two things people talk about as being the most annoying. And that is bee breeding, and that is industrial craft crops. And if you do a challenge run with either of those as your main like resource farms, it's a slog. Because this lithium, you still need phosphoric acid. You can get it out of apatite. That's not bad, actually. As long as you've got access to apatite. Yeah, no, I was thinking about that. Like, a Garden of Grind, which is the Skyblock version, but playing in the hardcore life mode. So there is a mode of the quests you can do where you have hearts, and you can get these quarter hearts, and for every 4 quarter hearts you can get an extra life. But these you have to kill like a number of mobs without dying to get 1 life back. So it's a struggle in itself. Like, getting an extra life is a huge ask on itself. Am I out of chests? It looks like I'm out of chests. I guess I need to make some more. Hold off on lead for a little bit. I want to see if I can get more lithium. And then I also need to make a battery buffer. In my book, it's never worth not making a 16x battery buffer. So depending on how big the wire is, so like this one, it's got 16x wire, this battery buffer can hold 16 batteries, which means it can pull in 16 amps and it can put out 16 amps. The only problem is you have to be careful about your wire. Like, if I put that 16 amp battery buffer on this 4 amp wire and pulled more than 4 amps through it, it would burn up. So you really also want to match your battery buffer to your wire. But I'd rather waste the resources on making like 16x wire than not have that ability to store 16 amps. I got one more. Could get 2 amps. I need at least 4 batteries. Like, I can't do anything without 4 batteries. I might as well make myself another 2 battery hulls while I'm waiting. There we go. There's another one. I'm up to 2. But something that an easy thing is, say you want to use 4x, you should still build it. Say you wanted like your whole system to be 4 amps, like I don't want to upgrade my wires. I'll keep using these 4 amps. You know what you do? You just put 4 batteries in the battery buffer. And then you can use the 16x later. Like nothing says you have to put in all 16 batteries. You can basically throttle the battery buffer. And the only difference in cost is how much tin wire for the first one. Like you still have to make the hole, you still have to make the chest. It's literally just how much tin are you going to waste on, or going to use for the wires for this first battery buffer. The only thing that does suck is that these have loss. For every battery buffer in line in LV, you lose 4 volts, if I remember correctly. And that doubles every power level you go up. But what's nice is the voltage quadruples. So the loss only doubles, but the voltage quadruples. I got so much lepidite and I can't refine it. I'm probably just going to have a barrel of lepidite that sits around until, like, MVHV. I need to step away for a moment, and then I will be back. Okay. I should stop streaming, but I enjoy making progress too much. I am making a decent amount of progress right now. Yeah, I just got to be careful. Like I said, I need to uh, do some stream upkeep here in a little while. Damn, I went through all that lepidite and only got 3 batteries so far. How much more do I got? Ah, that's almost out. Yeah, like I was born a gamer. Like I was born when gaming was young, when we had like Maniac Mansion was a new game when I was really little. I played games on DOS. I've always been a gamer. I will always be a gamer in the old sense of the word. So 18 hours straight of gaming is nothing new to me. I once went to a 4-day LAN party and stayed up for 3 days of it. Oh, I don't have a schedule. Time is meaningless to me. I could sleep until noon tomorrow and no one would care. I'm probably going to sleep until noon tomorrow. The only thing on my schedule is something on Monday. Well, technically the next thing on my schedule is streaming tomorrow in 14 hours. So, I mean, I still got time. I only need like 8 hours of sleep. So in that case, I could stream for another what, 6 hours? No, that's wrong. That'd be 18 hours. That would only leave me 4 hours for sleep. I could stream another 2 hours. I mean, I once pulled a was it 22-hour stream? I mean, I took breaks. Why am I taking the lithium out of here? But when you put all the streams back to back with like an hour break, a couple hour break in between, I didn't sleep. And it was like 22 hours and I was awake for 33. Why, Lepidite? Why are you not rolling good? Okay, this is the last of my Lepidite before I have to go mine again. I'll put this in and then I need to build the battery buffer. There's another one. Okay, here's my 4 batteries. I need to build the battery buffer. I used up all that tin cable I had. Let's see. I need half a stack of tin cable. Oh, plus I need more wire. Now I'll just make a whole stack. I should be building armor to go fight the Lich, to go fight the Minotaur, to go fight the Urghast. I need to fight the Urghast. Then I get broken tools. Well, I get the start of broken tools. I have to fight the Urghast to get the first step. And then I need to go find an enchantment table and a loot item. And then I win. No. That doesn't break the game. That just makes it really easy. Okay, I need... steel. How much steel do I have? I have enough. Okay, looks like I ended up with 5 batteries, which isn't bad, but it isn't great. But I only mined maybe a quarter of that vein. I could do more, but literally I'm just mining that vein to get batteries. Which is only one item on a long to-do list. And that's only LV batteries. Let's see. MV battery. Acid, mercury, cadmium, lithium, sodium. Oh, they're the same ones. So battery tech does not change between LV and MV. They just get bigger. Lithium is 4. Yeah, lithium's still the best. But it cost 8 lithium instead of 2. Oh, now's a good time. No one's watching on the YouTube side. What's the best way to do this?